Alrighty, Crow, you can unmute your mic as we begin today's adventure. So, your adventure begins before most others. You find yourself at port in your hometown. You know you need to go to work to make money. You're taking care of your parents, so you don't really have much choice. You've been a pirateer for the last few years, sailing on the ship, helping the crew capture pirates, working mostly as a deckhand, pulling sails, doing whatever your captain tells you to do. You've lived near the seas your entire life. You're used to this island, you're used to the job that you do, you're used to sailing around the area that you do, hunting these outlaws. You're not a member of the government, you're just someone who's sanctioned to be on a boat to take out these pirates. You just have permission. The captain of your boat comes around collecting members of your crew, including yourself. Word is that you're doing something a little different this time around. You're going to be a protection detail for a merchant vessel or research vessel, the details of which are a little vague. The captain goes to each crew member, and there's back and forth talks and everything about why and what's the point, and disagreements of to the idea of doing this type of work. However, the captain comes pre-prepared. He flashes 500 silver pieces to each crew members, a value of 50 gold pieces, or 5 platinum. To most people out there, in other planes of existences and stuff, that's not much. But in this world, that's enough to pay for your family, yourself, your care for 5 years. You could retire, you could open your own market stall with that amount of coin. Run your own business once. So it's hard to turn it down. The captain gives more details upon acceptance. You are going to be one of 7 vessels. One being this merchant research vessel, and then 6 other pirateers. The ship you sail on is not a small ship. It's not a large one either. It's a single gunnery deck that also serves as a crew deck that is converted in the time of need. With the top deck, a lower storage deck which holds things like additional masts and sailcloth and things along those lines, and the captain's deck on the top. It's a 2-mast ship, so you're fast, but not outrageously fast. But by all means, it's a good ship. You and your crew begin to make the journey. The captain at the wheel with his first mate, the bosun calling orders and giving out tasks to each of you. Please describe your character and what you do when you wake up to this beginning of this journey.
So my character is a older looking man with blonde hair and more caramel skin. He is very... the bags under his eyes are noticeable through the long years of staying up during the nights and working with the night crew mostly to make sure the ship stays on course. This also comes with him being used to working in storms or other more dangerous environments. He would have reluctantly taken the job. Questions definitely being on his mind in terms of, the change in detail and why this research vessels need so many ships, but the promise of money and understanding he has mouths to feed would coach him on, and he would definitely be some of the first to come around to the idea. Once he got onto the ship, he would mostly take up supplying the ship with food and other supplies. He always had taken his pets on these journeys as a bit of a good luck charm and something to remind him of home. So as a result, he definitely liked to make sure that him and his friend would have enough, just in case.
And so you do.
After they, yep, and that's what he's doing. He's mostly working down in the cargo hold, to get everything prepared.
You sail for a few days. It's a little abnormal. Your crew flies the banner of the local governor, so you have permission to take care of pirates in that area, but you're not in the local waters anymore. You don't have a banner that allows you to sail openly in other waters. You don't have a king's banner either, which allows you to sail in all the waters. Concerns start sparking among the crew, but you start meeting these other vessels. No one comes close enough to talk and communicate with one another, but you are close enough that you can send signals using bull-eyes lanterns between each other and flaring horns back and forth. Your captain orders everyone to adjust the ship to get information to match these other vessels. But there is concern, because technically what you're doing in this very moment would be considered illegal. Is there anything you would like to do in that moment?
I'm guessing this is happening in the day, right?
Yeah. You meet these other few vessels during the day. You haven't met all of them yet. You're still gathering up with these other vessels. You know that there's going to be 7 of you total. One of those 7 is going to be this research vessel. And a clarification question, did you take the 500 silver with you, or did you drop it off at home?
I definitely would have dropped it off at home.
Did you keep any on you to make purchases as you made your
So
travel?
out of the 500, he'd probably take 100 himself.
100 yourself.
Yeah, because again, he's mostly doing this to feed the people back at home. So his first priority would be getting them straight before he worried about buying stuff. Like I said, he'd take about just enough so that he could purchase food if they were able, like purchase food and supplies.
Mm-hmm.
If they were to go to a dock, if they stop by a dock, especially because was he told they were going to they would be leaving their water,
No.
or is he figuring out now?
No, that was not informed to any of the crew.
Okay,
That's why it's odd and concerning.
Yeah, so he probably would have not taken enough to like worry about other economies. You get what I mean? He would have just taken enough for like, you know, like, oh, this is how long the trip is going to be. This is how you know, I know some of the people on the things where I can get some deals. This is about enough I need for me and Daimo, and maybe like another 50 just for like emergency purposes. Like I need to like buy a ticket back home, right? Just in case some shit happens.
Yeah.
But no, for the most part, he would leave most of his stuff at home, because that's his first priority.
Yeah, you do know that you have the opportunity to gamble with other crew members. There are other crew. They got the same amount of money you did for this journey. There's about 25 of you in total, counting the captain, the first mate, and the bosun.
So I would say for him, I don't know if he would be much of a gambler, only because of his reasons for being here, right? His reasons for being here are not for himself. And so as a result, I think he would be a lot less likely to gamble with the money, because, you know, he wants to take care of his people.
Yeah. Do you talk to any of your fellow crew members?
I would never say he's still pretty talkative. He's not like a shut-in or anything. So he definitely would talk to them, you know, see what's going on. Especially once we start doing these illegal ass moves, he's gonna be like, "Hey, like, do you know anything about what's going on here? You know, have you heard anything?"
There's definitely rumors in the ship.
What kind of rumors?
Make a. This is gonna be the first roll of the campaign, by the way. Go ahead.
No pressure, by the way.
It depends how you want to find this information out. You can either roll a perception check to try and persuade people to provide you the information that you're looking for. You can roll a deception check to act like you kind of know and that you should know to someone who would more likely have that information. Or you can roll insight if you want to try and gain truths from each individuals on the ship for who would actually know that information. Or last but not least, you can try and make an investigation check to try and investigate deeper in, but you might get caught by certain members of the crew doing so. That would include things like popping into the captain's quarters and, you know, try and get a peek at charts and stuff.
I think I'm gonna roll persuasion, right? Just try and talk, you know, be talking with
different members of the crew, try and get details, or are you going to target a specific individual? The top three
I think I'm
members of the crew
themselves before I start going after specific members, like higher members, only because I think he would be a lot more good, like better with them, right? I think he'd be a lot more.
You're a deckhand, so yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I'm a deckhand. So he mostly speaks with the crew. That's what he mostly talks to. That's who he mostly talks to.
No, go ahead and make a roll. You get most of the general rumors that you hear and see all the time. Rumors that are pretty common. There's rumors that, you know, this is fine, you know, don't worry about it, you're just a deck boy. There's rumors of, we're going to go hunt Bumbaway. You know, we're going to go hunt him down. We're going to get him for the first time, man. Yeah, it's going to be great. We're going to win against the great Bumbaway.
Do I know who the great Bumbaway is?
You could roll a history check. This is a slightly low DC, just so you know.
Well, I guess I don't know.
No idea in the present moment. You're kind of listening, you're putting the stuff to the side. You know, you're not fully there. There's also rumors that you're going to hunt a kraken. You're going after the kraken spawn, because it's about that time of year where the krakens, literal spawn, the children of kraken, should be breeding and hatching and moving around the ocean around this time. So there's some people are like, oh, we're gonna hunt some kraken spawn, we're gonna be gathering some kraken. That's most of what you get based on your roll.
Okay.
You can definitely press more, but you might have to target different individuals. Or you can wait another day. Currently, it's been about 4 days.
I think for now he's gonna wait another day, just because he's not really one to. He's definitely for now likes to follow orders. He's not very much like a oh, if Captain says we're doing this, he's the one paying us. I'm gonna respect him and respect his leadership and respect the money that he gave me, because I ain't gonna screw the guy over who's giving me money. For now.
For now. Okay. So your ship travels about a speed of 120 miles per day, just for clarification.
Okay. Is it two sail ship? 120 miles?
2 sail ship, 120 miles.
Cool. And one more quick question. The other 7 ships that are around, how big are they compared? And how big is the research ship?
Make a perception check to kind of perceive. They're not directly close to each other. You all are about 4,000 feet apart, so you're not very close. 16 is pretty good. You haven't met all the other ships yet, so there currently is only about 4 of you out of the 7. But you're meeting the other ones as you get to this destination that you're going to.
Okay.
You can't tell if any of them are specifically the research ship. You don't know. You would have to ask around, get that information. But based on the sizing and scale, your ship is about average to the other 4 that you see. There is one that is a 4-deck ship that has 2 decks of just cannons.
And I don't know if that's the research vessel or not.
You can ask around.
I'd probably ask around, yeah.
Yeah. You can either choose to use your pre-existing roll, or you can make a new roll to try and gain some insight.
I'll try and get another one. Is that what, a perception again, or
it would be perception. Or persuasion. Persuasion, insight, so on.
Oh, that's 20.
Okay. So you ask around about the other ships. None of them are the research ship. The information you gain is that the research ship is closer to the destination, as far as you know. There's mixed reports. Some members of the crew say that the research ship is actually a school ship, which is weird because you've never heard of a school ship before. And you press further into that with the cook of your boat. Cook's a loose term. He's a member of the crew. He does all the crew work, but he also cooks when he isn't doing that. Yeah. And the rumor that you get from him is that the ship that you're escorting is a boat that is here for research purposes for a school somewhere. But he doesn't know any more than that. One of the members of the crew says, it's out there. Like, I saw it. Like, I saw it for a moment. It's invisible.
That's not a good sign at all.
But there's back and forth. Like, it's not 100% credible. You can't 100% guarantee that what he's saying is true. There's raising concerns because none of this is in your normal wheelhouse. Usually you and the members of the crew sail around your home island inside your governorship, and you hunt for pirates that are causing trouble with merchants and stuff that are supposed to be doing trade with the governor and members of the higher order there. but you know you're 100% breaking laws at this point. Like
That ain't good.
you're sailing where you shouldn't be.
With flags with no flags.
With no flags.
Okay, so
No.
my
I
character will
literally
definitely at
What?
this point, I
What?
think, start taking night shifts
I'll
more
talk
often.
to them tomorrow.
Because while he isn't one to,
spy on the captain, he's definitely getting more paranoid at this point because again, he's mostly a law-abiding guy. He works,
he mostly works on ships that hunt the bad people. So if he's being a bad person, he's gonna get worried about it.
Mhm.
Definitely start. I wouldn't say asking more questions, but definitely like looking out for more things, seeing if he can see something. Especially when he heard the rumor that someone had seen the ship at some point. He's like, okay, this is getting way too weird for my comfort. I'm gonna take a night watch to see if I can tell what's going on.
Yeah.
And then here, give me 1 second. I gotta answer. All right, sorry about that.
No, you're fine. You get about. So what? Sorry, to go back. What did you want to do?
He's gonna take a night watch.
You're gonna take
So
a
I
night
can
watch.
see, like the night when everything happens and he goes through all of his research information. He's gonna take that night watch, see if he can see anything.
Okay. Well, you're on kind of like day 8 now. At this point, you don't know when the end of this trip is because you haven't been told. Are you taking a night watch on day 8, or are you gonna hold till you see the other vessels?
Definitely gonna. I think he's gonna do it on day 8 only because he heard that thing from the
Okay.
the cook, right? About what was going on.
You
and that's
volun-
kind of it's definitely got him spooked.
Yeah, you volunteer for a night shift. It's not a bad thing. The bosun thinks it's a great idea. He confers with the first mate, and there's some back and forth and agreement to allow you to do so. And so you are officially on the night watch at this point, at least for tonight. They're going to give the guy who would usually be at there and responsible for it a break.
And they should know that he volunteers a lot for this because it gives him time to like
it's not
hang out
abnormal.
with his it gives him time to hang out with his Daimo, and kind of just relax, right?
Yeah. So you're on the night watch. There are members of the crew. The crew during the night is a lot more lax. There's more openly drinking, which is generally not allowed. There's a little bit more gambling. The crew gamble not just in gold, but they also gamble in food rations. Your ship is stocked for about 30 days of food.
Okay.
So
He'll definitely gamble with his own, maybe not his Daimo's food, but definitely his own.
Yeah. But what would you like to do during your night watch? It's nighttime. The sun has set.
I think just because the way he is, he'd be because he took night watch to confirm rumors of what he was hearing, he'd probably wait for a while, right? Wait until like the night watch, like when people first get up for the night watch, they start, they're like up and active, they're doing stuff,
Yeah.
right? Then slowly over time, then that's when then the drinking starts, and then people start to become lax and gamble and stuff like that. I think he would spend the first part of it like acting like he was actually there for the night watch duties, and he'd done night watch duties before, and so that's fine. But definitely, I think once everyone starts to calm down a bit, he's probably going to slip off up to where the bowsman normally would be, and start kind of looking out across the waters, seeing, like, of course, checking on the other ships, seeing what he can see there, and of course looking, out. He's supposedly looking out in the horizon, right? For anything that he might be able to see.
Okay. Currently, the captain is in his quarters sleeping for the night. The first mate is also sleeping. The first mate and the bosun swap shifts on who steers the ship during that time. So currently, the bosun would be on the wheel steering the boat.
Okay. I mean, he might go up and talk to him.
Yeah.
While the other guys are I think for the maybe the first half, he's like, for the first part of it, he's like talking to the first mate. Then he might wander off to the bow of the ship, not bow, but the bow of the ship to go and
converse,
either state or confirm his fears.
Yeah. Go ahead and describe the bosun to me. What is the bosun? What does he or she look like? What race are they? What sex are they too?
I'd probably say the bosun's a male human, though I would say he's probably because this is the first mate, not the. No, this is the bosun, right?
This is the bosun. So in the order of the ship ranking, you have the captain, who quote unquote owns the ship, or is chartered to sail it for someone else who owns it. The first mate is a person who would take charge if the captain is indisposed or unable, and then the bosun is usually the person who communicates between the first mate, the captain, and the crew. He's kind of like the liaison for the crew. Yeah. He's generally these positions are voted on some ships. Your ship specifically, the bosun was voted on, but the first mate and the captain are lifelong friends.
Yeah. The captain picked his first mate, and then the rest of the crew
voted for your bosun. Yeah.
Yep. Makes sense. Then I'd probably say he's probably similarly older guy, compared to most of the people. I'd probably say most of the people here are older in terms of their age, mostly because this definitely seems like one of those jobs where the survival rate probably isn't that high. And so you kind of have to be one of those older guys to be able to gain this amount of renown, I would say, among many different people, especially if the normal recruiting structure is just go into a tavern and see who says yes.
Yeah. But keep in mind, this is also a crew you've sailed with numerous times. So
but probably not all the
members.
Yeah.
There are some new ones, but most of them are the same. So you go up to the bosun. He's currently on the steering wheel steering the ship. He has a bottle of ale in his hands, something that he gets as a more personable ration. Most crew don't get to choose the rations they get. They just get what was chosen for the day by the cook. But the bosun, the captain, and the first mate will sometimes divvy out as needed. And currently he has
they get special privileges for dealing with our gaudy asses all the whole trip, right?
Generally, on most ships, this would be extremely frowned upon, especially if it was a military vessel or a merchant vessel. But you guys have been sailing for years. Who cares? But he's
Yeah,
currently.
we all know each other. We all trust enough each other, right? Like, I know that if shit actually pops off, that little bottle ain't gonna stop him from being able to do his job, right?
But he's currently swinging, his ale. He's at the wheel. Go ahead and roll a. What's your passive perception?
Well, how can I tell that on Foundry? I never could remember how to tell that.
Let's see. It's been a while for me too. It should be near your saves. Yeah, just below your saving throws. Should be passive investigation, and passive insight.
I know that's like that on D&D Beyond, but no.
Yeah, D&D Beyond. Let's just read off of that.
Okay. They really add that to Foundry. They redid the fucking website on D&D Beyond, and I hate it.
Yeah.
Passive perception is 11.
11. Okay. This isn't a hard check. It's nighttime. Now, your ship does have lanterns that hang from it, because you all don't just sail the sea at night, in the dark, because the crew need to see what they're doing. Something you notice very early in, and you don't generally perceive it very often because you just don't generally check for it, but you notice that the bosun doesn't have a shadow.
Huh. Is this my first time noticing that?
You roll a history check. We'll see how much you remember back in the past.
Not very well.
Maybe, but you can't recall. You don't usually pay attention. But as you're walking,
yeah, I mean, you're not even really paying attention to somebody's shadow. That's not
yeah, usually you're getting yelled at most of the time. Like, pull the line. Yeah. But this is like the first moment that you're kind of working a night shift, kind of just actually wanting to have more direct conversation. And he specifically is missing a shadow. You have your shadow, and you're saying
like, I turn around and I glance down and I look and I'm like, okay, I got a shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Have any? I guess this would be a part of the history check if I would remember if any of the crew members I was just like yapping to or working with would also have no shadow.
You didn't perceive it at the time.
Yeah.
But he's currently at the wheel, kind of steering the ship. He kind of looks over at you. You join the night shift.
Does he look? He would give you. He would nod. Can I ask a quick question? Does he look like? I assume I've seen this man drunk before.
He usually drinks, but not so heavily that he's irresponsible with his duties.
Yeah.
He's well liked by everyone in the crew.
Yeah. Does he look like more or less inebriated than normal? I guess the question is, does he look inebriated more than normal than what I would have seen in the past, right?
What's your passive insight?
My passive insight is 14.
14? Okay. Passive insight wise, you don't think he is wasted. You think he's in a happy state at the moment because it's a very calm night. There's no bad weather at the present. Additionally, on top of that, the second side of that is that this probably isn't his bottle of wine. It was probably something they had for dinner that night, and he's just getting the remainders of it. So he's making it last. Like it looks like a fine bottle. So he's not swigging it down all in one go. He's drinking it throughout the night.
Fine wine. And,
yeah.
Okay.
But he kind of nods, enjoying the night shift.
I'll nod back to him. Well, it's a night shift. It's definitely less tiresome than the morning. Ain't got 3 people yelling at me. Nah, for now it's just gonna be you.
That's true. Want some? He holds up the bottle towards you.
Yeah, why not? I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
But before I go to drink from it, I'll
Mhm.
hold it up to my Daimo and let him get a sniff of it.
Yeah, he sniffs it. Doesn't seem to react one way or the other.
Okay. When the Daimo doesn't react, then he'll definitely take a sip of it then.
Yeah. You take a swig. It's good. It's sweet. It does have a slight kick to it, but this is like a table wine. It's not made to, it's not made to get wasted. It's made to enjoy with some bread and cheese and stuff like that. It's made to eat with a meal.
Yeah, I gotcha. Is this something that he would have been served? Like would this be like? Because of course he brought on the cargo, right, for the ship. Was this something that he brought on when he was bringing on the cargo, or is this like something that's a little weird for it to be on the ship? You get what I mean? Like it's too fancy for what they would normally bring on.
Based on the information that you know your captain has a personal small collection that he keeps, that he restocks as needed. Your captain will generally get a really fine bottle of wine from the person who actually owns your ship when they complete a task or a mission. When it comes to doing responsibilities, you are a pirateer, so you hunt pirates. So sometimes you'll steal their cargo and not tell the government that you took some of it. But that's part of the benefit of being a pirateer, is that you get to take some of the treasure, take it. But it's definitely a fine bottle.
Definitely a fine bottle. But not something that my character would have ever been served, even if they had even if they threw a party and he was given wine for a reason.
No, this wouldn't generally be a bottle that would be given openly to anyone, but it doesn't look like there's much left. It's like maybe a third full. So like there's enough for like 2 wine glasses.
Okay.
But yeah, you take a swig. He holds his hand out to take it back, because
he'll definitely give it back.
He takes it and he kind of sips at it slowly.
So my character would turn to look at him after the whole no shadow thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll a dice really quickly.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna turn to him and just say, just kind of look at him, and I always think I like the night shift a lot better than the morning, like I was saying before. But the other reason I like the night shift is back on a few years ago when we were hunting down God, I gotta make him a fucking name. Let's see. Hunting down those I think they called themselves the shark tooths or something like that. It was during the night when we finally caught up to them, and we did that whole night raid.
You mean the tiger tooths? That's what you're thinking about, boy. It's tiger tooths.
Tiger tooths. Are you sure? Because they had that one captain who had like the whole shark name. You remember, right? Because you're the one who when you jumped over, you cut his name off. He had some stupid shark pun in his name.
Pretty sure his name was just Bruce. But anyway, he's dead now.
Yeah, I just like to reminisce on those times. Some of the glory days, right? We haven't been out in such a long time, and I don't mind being home with the family, but
how's your family doing?
It's good. It's good. The little one says that he misses when you used to come over. Says you're quite the cook.
From time to time, your pa is much better than me.
Yeah, well,
I
you
got
know,
D&D
most of the
session
time
0.
he
Okay, I understand.
isn't able to get out of bed these days.
Second,
So that's why
beat on the TV upstairs.
gotta pay for this.
But don't take them
center
off because
for
I don't
them.
know if it's gonna make it crash to the floor.
That's what be spending. That's what I be spending most of my money on these days. OOC, my dad is fine. My dad is fine. Is 100% fine. He's, you know, clearly trying to like suss out information at this point.
Sorry, my wife just distracted me for a moment. I caught small glimpses. He kind of nods. Trained in thought at the moment. As if something is like took in his mind for a moment there. Like he just
When he
went,
goes to pause, when he pauses for a moment, I'm immediately gonna turn to him again, like really quickly. Not like clearly not trying to not give him a time, like a second to think.
Mhm.
And he's gonna say, so I heard from the guys downstairs that this research vessel that we're going to see, they're making some. They're talking about how this, we're gonna go kraken hunting.
Maybe. Well, I don't know exactly what we're doing, to be honest. The captain seems pretty happy, though. Which is, you know, not abnormal per se, but just between me and you.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, buddy.
But
Love you. Birthday. We gonna have some. Rawr. Don't forget me, birthday.
sorry, family.
I understand that.
Birthday boy.
Whose birthday is it?
It's my birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday!
Back to point. Just between me and you. When I was in the captain's quarters earlier, you know, drinking and eating, you know, all the random bullshit, I've been trying to get some details too, myself. Well, the captain wanted me to grab his ledgers, and I decided to take a bit of a peek for, you know, brief of a moment, and, do you know the captain was paid 5,000 gold pieces for this journey?
5,000. I wonder where all that went. I mean, he definitely gave us a large stipend for this, more than what we normally get. So I assume what he got, of course, you know, he always takes the lion's share.
Oh yeah.
But 5,000 is quite a bit. That's much more than
That's a
we
lot.
got.
You know, that's enough to. You could buy a house, a large house, a mansion for that much coin. It has me worried, you know?
That is very worrying. You are correct there, especially because, I mean, did the ledger say what he did with it? I mean, did he bring it with us, or is it back at the island?
I didn't get a chance to read too much in depth, but if I had to put my coin on it, I think he probably left it at home. He's been saving up, trying to buy his own boat, so.
Well, hey, maybe if he gets his own boat, he'll start paying us better. He might get to chuckle after that.
He chuckles. Maybe that would be nice. Be nice to get something better to sleep on. You know, there's a bunch of rumors back and forth.
Yeah, this whole trip seems to be stirring up a lot of anxiety with the crew, but I'm sure, hey, if the captain was paid so much money to do this, and if we both think, which is pretty good thought, that he left that at home, he out of all of us would definitely want this to go off without a hitch.
I know.
And,
I know we're going towards the Northern Isles. I know that much. Don't tell anyone I told you. It's privy information as far as I've been told.
Well, of course, I ain't trying to get you in trouble for sneaking around in the captain's room.
Well, hopefully after all this is done, we'll make Landport, and I made some winnings from the gambling a few days ago.
Oh, how much you win?
Just 20 silver pieces. Good amount. Happy. And we're going down 5, so.
Down 5. So you made 15. That's a pretty good.
Pretty good so far.
Pretty good. It seems like you're on top.
But
I should be getting back. I'm sure the guys are about running out of entertainment among themselves. So.
Aye. You do good on night shift. Perhaps me and you should do it more often.
I'll do whenever the captain and the first mate let me. I think they sometimes think I'm overwork myself.
Well, just remember, I have a say in things too.
I definitely will keep that in mind.
How about you nip that down to the kitchens and get yourself some extra grub? And take some up to the topmast for the lookout. He must be shivering up there.
I definitely make sure that I go and help him out. I don't want the guy making sure that we don't run into any rocks or anything, skirting his duties.
You don't gotta worry about that. We're pretty offshore from coast at this point. He'll look at the bottle, take a quick swig out of it, hand it to you and be like, give this to the lookout. Feel free to give yourself a few sips as you go. Just don't drink all of it.
Definitely won't.
Yeah?
Nice talking to you, James.
It's nice to talk to you too. Now get on! And he gives you like a slight kick in the ass.
Yeah, he's making her do runs on.
Keeping his appearance.
All right. So my character is gonna go down to the. He's gonna do what he was told, right? He's gonna go down to the kitchen. He's gonna grab some food. Nothing for himself. But he is going to walk up to the go back upstairs to the guy.
The guy's in the crow's net, so he's all yeah. So your mass is about 120 feet up.
120 feet up, cool. Yeah, he's definitely he would definitely go up there.
It's a climb.
That is definitely a fucking climb.
Yeah. As you're climbing about halfway, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Sorry. Ooh, 18.
No, you had the hidden.
Here, let me show everyone.
There you go. As you're looking out over the waters, as you're much higher up at this point, you kind of look out and you can see that where there was once only 4 of you total, there's now 5. You don't know
There is
when the 5th ship joined you, but you can see just the faint skirts of the lantern lights that would be hanging from their mast.
Okay. And only from the mast, not like where the bowsman would normally like I think it is pilot still, the guy who steers the ship.
That would be the steerman.
Steerman. Okay, that's what it's called. Not where he is, only on the mast.
Only on the mast. You had to go up high and kind of look that direct. Like
Look
as you're
across.
climbing, and you're looking across. You catch the glint of the lantern lights, and you do a quick count, and you realize those are easily 5 ships.
Okay. Once I notice that, I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna kind of hurry up, like hurriedly get up to the top of the mast.
Mm-hmm.
Is the guy in the crow nest up there?
He is up there.
Okay. I'm gonna
He's
say,
asleep.
of course he fucking is. As soon as I get up there, I'm gonna place down the food and I'm gonna slap the shit out of him like, what back?
Well, before you do, I'll describe what you see. You get up there and you see him kind of hunched over, folded over in a blanket, and you do see that he has a spyglass up there.
Oh, I'm definitely taking that spyglass.
Well,
I'm 100p taking that spyglass before I slap the shit out of him.
you can take it, but it'll be known that it is stolen.
Well, I'm gonna take it for a second, not
Okay.
like I'm gonna take it in like.
Just a clarification.
I'm taking it to see if I can look at that ship that I saw, like get a better view of the ship that I saw. He's not gonna steal from the guy.
Okay. Let me see. Because Spyglass actually does have details about it. Go ahead and roll another perception check, and
Okay.
I will add a bonus to your roll.
Yep. So that is a 15.
All right. As you're looking out, you can see the 5 ships easily.
Mhm.
You get a better view of what they are, and you can catch some of the names on the back of the ships.
Okay.
One of them that you see is the Storm Rider. Another pioneer ship, you've heard of it before. Another
Is it Storm Rider?
Storm Rider, yeah.
Yep, right. Okay.
One of them is the Sapphire Wake. Which is a ship that's similar. Both of those are ships that are similar in size to you. The large
Okay.
ship is the Iron Leviathan. And of the 5, those are the ones you can read. The other 2 are behind you, so you can't read.
Behind me.
You can't read their names because they're away from you.
So the one, like when I are one of those 3, the one that I like saw that I didn't know had joined us before.
No, because
No.
that one would be on more to your side, slightly behind.
Okay. Can I turn to look at that one?
Yeah. You turn and you look at that ship. It is not a massive ship. It is not big in size. Go ahead and roll a history check to see if you can remember any, based on the details you see of it, see if you can remember what ship that might be.
3. 17.
17. You look at that ship and you have an idea of what it is based off of the figurehead at the front of the ship. You're pretty sure that's the Gilded Gull. It has like a seagull, like a large seagull on the front with his wings outstretched back with like a golden beak. It's not real gold, it's just painted gold, but you can kind of see the gleam of it.
Do I know anything about that ship?
With a 17, you know that is under a new captain.
Okay.
A few weeks ago, it used to be a pirate ship, but it was recently taken by another pirateer, and they have commandeered it as their own ship. Like, that was a reward that captain chose.
For their payment, okay.
For their payment.
Is it as big as the Iron Leviathan, or is it more on the same size as like the Stormrider, Sapphire, Awake, and ours?
It's a little bit smaller than the rest of yours.
Okay, so it's actually a smaller ship.
Yeah, it's only a 2-deck. Your ship currently that you're in is a 3-deck ship.
3-deck ship with top gun crew that can be turned into a gun
and then hull, like the actual storage hull. This ship is only a 2-deck ship, so it only has a gunnery deck and then a storage hull. No captain quarter top deck, like not a palisade. Your ship has a palisade deck, which is like a deck that kind of goes up and the aft, and then you have the steering wheel above that, and then you have the gunnery deck, which can be converted into a crew deck, you know, for people to sleep in the middle deck, and then the bottom hull. So it's a 3-deck ship, but it's more like a 2-deck with a small castle deck.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But this one is still a 2-deck. It doesn't have the castle deck on the back. It just has a slight rise, and then it has like a steering wheel. Anything else?
I don't think so. I think that my character is... can I look down with the spyglass and look at the bozeman? Like, now that, you know, can I look down at him, like, to, like, look at him to see, like, what he's doing now that, I guess, my character would assume nobody's watching him, right?
Currently, the bosun is at the bottom, still at the steering wheel, no longer drinking because you have the bottle. He is currently talking to another crew member.
Okay.
And they're kind of having like a little bit of a back and forth, but it doesn't seem like an argument. It seems more like a, I'm done with the task you gave me. What's the next thing you want me to do? And that's what you see. You can't see what they're saying because you can't hear them. You're too far away.
Okay. Okay. Well, after that, my character is a little bit less angry, I think. Now, you know, his curiosity has been piqued more than his anger, so he won't slap the guy awake. But it'll definitely, when he wakes him up, he ain't gonna give him the alcohol. Let's just say that. Alcohol is for people who do their job correctly.
Yeah, you stir him awake. It takes a moment or two, but he does kind of open his eyes. It's like, is it morning yet? I'm so fucking tired.
No, but we have another ship that's joined our voyage, and you missed it.
Oh, fuck.
And I'll give him the spyglass and point him to the new ship.
He'll take the spyglass out and he'll kind of peer down, trying to, you know, get an affirmation of what it is. And I'll roll dice to see if he can't. Let's see. This would be perception.
With advantage, because I'm literally pointing at him.
I'll give him the help action, but we'll see.
Okay.
Okay, he is +0. Okay. I'm trying to remember how to roll this with advantage. We'll just roll 2. That's a 6 for the first roll. And 12. With the boost of the spyglass, he does look at the ship. And he kind of stares at it. He's like, I think that's an eagle? I think?
It's a seagull, you numbskull. It's the gilded gull. That old pirate ship that got taken over.
Oh, shit. Do you mind letting the bosun know? And
I definitely will.
don't let him know you're the one that spotted it. I don't want to get in trouble.
The other thing I want you to look at is look at that. And he's gonna point down at the bozeman. Use your spyglass.
Yeah, he grabs the thing, he looks down at the bosun. Not a hard thing to look at. So no need for a check.
He's gonna be like, notice anything?
He's steering the boat.
Yeah, look behind him. On the deck. Notice something missing?
There's wood.
Yeah, but what isn't there?
Where's his fucking shadow?
Exactly.
I'm gonna roll him a
I
history
noticed
check.
that as well.
See if he might
Roll a
know.
history check? Oh,
No.
I'm gonna roll a history check, or he's gonna roll it.
He's gonna roll a history check. Nope. That's a 2. The fuck happened to the bosun's shadow? What the fuck?
Not only is his shadow gone, but I had some suspicions about him. So I asked him some questions. We've been sailing for a while, and I asked him about those the shark tooths, right? Where remember it was during that night raid, and he had jumped over and killed that captain with the stupid shark pun name. And I asked him about it, and not only did he get the pirate's name wrong, he also didn't remember even killing the captain.
I'm telling you, his memory's fading, man.
Yeah, but his memory don't fade. His memory may fade, but his shadow shouldn't be fading.
That's true. Do I have a shadow? He kind of grabs a lantern and holds it. Oh, whew, thank God I got a shadow.
Do I have a shadow? And my character's worried now. He's like, do I have a shadow?
Yeah, you have a shadow. He hangs it. Maybe he sold it.
Sold it to what? What would want his shadow?
I mean, there's all
Also, you
kinds
think we've been on this boat for a week. You think this is the first time somebody would notice on this entire ship that the man doesn't have a shadow? It's been a week and 2 days.
I don't know, man. I've heard of people disappearing, they're walking and then one day they're just gone,
Yeah, they're walking one day and then they're gone, and they get replaced by something?
I mean, that's some of the things I've heard. I've heard some.
Then if that's the case, then what the fuck is driving our boat right now? Now, I'm gonna test this in the morning when we wake up. I'm gonna see if I can find him in the morning, and I'm gonna walk past him with a large some boxes or something, right? And block the light from him and see if he still ain't got no shadow. Because maybe it's something to do with the fog we're in. I don't want to go down accusing him of, being something out of nowhere, right? Because we're on this mission. Captain's paid us a lot of money. But now
You should talk to the cook. Maybe
Well,
he
I
might
did talk
know.
to the cook. I did talk to the cook, and he gave me some information.
But did you ask the
by the
cook
way,
about the shadow?
well, no, but he was also drinking his wine. Do you know anything about this? And I would show him the bottle.
He'll look at the bottle. And be like, you mind if I take a swig?
Do you want to? I did, but that
Fuck
thing
yeah,
gave
I
it to
do.
me.
And he'll open it and take a swig.
Yeah, he was like, at
It's
first
alcohol. You handed a pirateer alcohol. That's sailor.
I was like, dude, like at first I wasn't going to give it to you because your lazy ass was asleep, but
He takes a big swig, and then he hands it back to you. That's good. It's not very strong, but it's good. It's sweet. What was your question?
my guy did. He's just gonna shake his head, and he's just like, damn drunkard. I'll talk to the cook in the morning. For now, don't mention this to anybody.
You want to haggle that bottle? Roll a dice. See.
Here, take the bottle, shut your mouth. Deal?
That's good for me.
And he'll give him the bottle.
He'll put it in his pack.
The bottle for silence.
Yeah. And yeah.
And so then he's gonna make his way back down and be paranoid for the rest of the night, I guess.
Yeah, you kind of climb down and you kind of join the rest of the crew. You continue your night shift. Not much incident occurs. You know, about 20 minutes later, you hear the lookout call out that a ship has joined.
Yep.
And the bosun kind of nods. And you begin to get the break of daylight a few hours later. And it's starting to become the beginning of a shift change.
Cool.
As you rise for the 9th day.
I think during the shift change, my character, right before like he gets way too fucking tired, he's gonna go try and find the cook for breakfast. Like as he's getting prepped to cook breakfast, my character's gonna go talk to the cook like the guy had suggested.
Yeah. You make your way down. The cook is definitely up at this point. He has to wake up a bit earlier than everyone else. So as soon as daybreak hits, he's one of the first people up.
Yeah.
And he's kind of up, and he's making breakfast. Your crew does keep some livestock on board. They're mostly dimorphodons, like your pet, and they use them for eggs.
He sounds just collecting eggs.
Yeah. So he's making some dimorphodon egg omelets, essentially scrambled egg dimorphodon. And yeah, he's kind of just making breakfast at the moment, kind of cooking. He's the only cook on the ship. There's not like a secondary cook, and you don't have a cabin boy, so he's just having to do it on his own.
So as he's like picking eggs and stuff like that, my character's gonna like knock on the door to make sure he like didn't startle him. But the first thing he's gonna do is they're down in the bottom of the ship, right?
Yeah, so no. So on your ship, the cook's quarters is right beside the captain quarters on the top castle deck.
Okay, is there a window in the room?
There is a window. There's a window and there's a pipe that juts out the back that the steam goes out for the cooking. So that way it's not going to smoke all inside the quarters. So you kind of you have a smoke trail that travels behind you, and they have to cover that when they need to go silent.
Yeah.
But it's the captain quarters and then the cook's kitchen on the top in the castle. And then everything else below.
Yeah, I got you. My character's gonna walk in, and how do they normally cover that steam thing with like a curtain or something?
So it's a pipe that goes out of the wall that kind of goes up, and it's like just like a circle, like a half pipe that's curved, and it has like a chimney thing on the top, and there's a lever that can pull it closed.
Okay. Is there like a any like cloths in the. So let me. I'm gonna let you know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to turn out most of the light in the room so he can check to see if the cook has a shadow or not.
But don't you want there to be more light to see if he has a shadow versus less light?
Well, if there's no light in the room and I bring in a lantern and I shine the light, then he can check a lot easier if there's a shadow or not.
There's windows that are there. There's two windows. There's one on the back of the ship that kind of peers out. It's like a 3-pan window. The captain's quarters has the same window, and then there's a smaller window beside that kind of has like what would be a sink and a bucket, and then the stove.
Okay, so there's not a lot of light coming in here anyway.
Not a lot of light. Like he has like the Dwarfodon cages are not on like there. They're mostly on like the top deck. You know, so they don't get away and don't get killed as easily in the bottom deck. But there's like just like supplies and stuff. Most of the cook supplies is downstairs. He brings up what he needs, what he's allowed to cook. The cook does not choose the meal. The captain and the first mate and the bosun kind of decide, and they bring that stuff up, and they're marked in the logs.
Okay.
It's how they keep track of their rationing.
Yep.
The cook does seem happy right now. It seems like he was given permission to cook something decent today. So you see him like collecting Dwarfodon eggs. You see him pull out some vegetables, which is extremely rare.
Danger sense. I'm not trying to get served second lobster. So, yeah, my character's gonna walk up to him. Of course, when he walks in, he's definitely gonna check and see if he has a shadow or not. Like immediately, that's probably the first thing he's doing.
Based on your passive perception, you immediately tell that he does have a shadow.
Okay, so
the
then
light of the stove does cast a shadow.
Okay, then he's definitely gonna look at at him and say, "Hey,
what?
Jane. So, remember how we talked yesterday about the weird shit that's been going on around here?
Yeah.
Well, I was doing the night shift, like I said I would, right? And I ended up talking to the bosun who was steering the ship last night. And when I went to go look at him and walked up to him, I noticed he didn't have no shadow.
Oh, really?
And then after, yeah, no one else noticed it either. And that's what made it weird, right? Is we've been on the ship for how long, and no one noticed that he didn't have a shadow. Then I got a little suspicious, right? And so after that, I started to ask him, like, some personal questions, right? From for a few years ago, or, about the shark tooth pirates, the one that we did the night raid on, and the captain had that stupid pun shark name, and because he was the one who killed the bastard, right?
Yeah.
I had asked him about it, and he got the crew's name wrong and the captain's name wrong. Then I talked to him about my parents and my dad, and said my dad had been laid up sick for years, and I had to hire a person to take care of him.
Yeah.
And he was getting that wrong. And then I went up, and he told me to grab some food from down here and take it up to the guy and take it up to the crow's nest, and making sure I'm not fucking crazy, right? I have him check, and he sees the same goddamn thing. So he told me to come talk to you. Maybe that you would know something.
I'll tell you what I do know. There's stories that exist, that happen. Now I do know that his daughter, he's been trying to get her into school, get her educated, all that shit, But I know he never had the coin for it. School's expensive. So But before we left and everything, I heard that she got in and accepted for free, no cost. Free. Some scholarship happened or something strange, you know, it's completely abnormal. Full acceptance.
I don't like that.
It's strange, but it's not.
I'm happy for the girl, but
It's not too abnormal though. I've heard of stuff like this happening. Sometimes people will make deals with Fae and stuff. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you've ever had it happen, but there's tales and stories of some people that will just sometimes walk through a, what do they call it? Shit, what's the name of it? Fae portal shits. You know, they're just walking along and they just enter it, and then they're somewhere else entirely. And sometimes those Fae creatures come out. Instead of us going in, they're coming out. And they make deals with people. Like pixies and shit.
well, this has got me worried now because
Maybe he traded his shadow for his daughter to get into school.
but his shadow and his memories.
Maybe there's something
He
else he
ain't
wanted.
remembering.
I mean, you know.
But here's the thing. We've been on the ship for what, a week and a half, and I'm the first one to notice he ain't got no shadow.
Maybe, I don't know. It's not something we generally look for.
I mean, but if I'm talking to a man for an hour or in a dark room, I'm gonna notice if he ain't got no shadow, and I do.
Wow, have you really checked? Like, have you actually been looking? Like,
Well, of course not. I guess
I mean, there could be multiple people on board the ship that don't have a shadow. He might be a shapeshifter. Maybe. But it's not abnormal. I've heard of people selling things like that for, you know, for favors in exchange by these pixies and shit. I haven't done it myself. Haven't needed to. But I'll tell you right now, I'll trade my shadow for a big bucket of coin.
Yeah, but what if it's just not your shadow?
To that, I'd say, whose business but my own?
Well, it's our business. If we got him
What do you think?
representing us to the.
You think we need to call a vote? Call him out on it? Make him have to talk?
I don't know. The other thing that I wanted to let you know on is apparently, and again, I don't really trust the word of him right now. Call me skeptical. I'm sorry, but apparently he went through the captain's logbooks, so that the captain got paid 5,000 gold for this trip. Now again, I don't know if that's that thing or, you know, the person saying that he's the bozeman, you know, the person that is the bozeman. I don't know what to call him right now or what's going on, but trying to sow discontent. But I'm worried to say the least.
Well, I appreciate the information. I'm not going to give you any coin for it. Seeing as you didn't ask ahead of time. But I will give you... He'll, like, dip the spoon into the scrambled eggs and put like a half a spoon extra on it and hand you the plate.
My character will definitely take it.
Yeah.
And to say thanks. I'll let you know if I hear anything else.
Yeah. You kind of
And he's gonna go
skipper off to the
skipper
below
off to the
deck.
corner of the ship and
Yeah, because
he
currently
can,
you're on
like,
the
his
castle
five
deck.
minutes. Yeah.
And once you leave the castle deck, you're on the top deck. So you'd have to go down below deck to get to a place to lay down.
Yeah, he's gonna eat his breakfast / dinner and head off to bed at that point because he's been up all night.
Yep. You dream of home. It's nice. You're eventually woken up by a member of the crew. It's not necessarily your shift yet, but the member of the crew it's the member that you traded shifts with. And they kind of wake you up and like, hey, you want to trade again, or you gonna take the day shift?
I'm already sleeping. I'll just take the night shift again. Just let me go back to sleep.
All right, cool, thanks. he scampers up and joins the day shift.
I'm like, let me sleep.
Yeah, you sleep. Eventually, you get jostled awake. One of the other night shift crew kind of gives you a quick little, not kick, but a wake.
Like, like, hey, get up.
It's time to get moving here. And you kind of get up. This time, the bosun is not on the night shift, though. It is the first mate.
Okay.
But it is the beginning of the 9th day, or 9th night, going into the 10th. No additional ships have joined you as far as you can tell.
Well, I ain't gonna trust the guy who was supposed to be peddling us nose, since, his ass was fucking asleep last time my character checked.
You do notice that he is climbing up the mast into the crow's nest. But what do you do this night?
I think this time my character is gonna go. Well, first he's gonna check on the first mate, make sure that he's not shadowless as well.
Yeah. Is the first mate a woman, a man, and what race are they?
I'd probably say we'll be progressive here and say a female elf.
A female elf. Okay.
But again, probably still older though.
Mm-hmm. Drow, Eladrin, just a high elf, half elf, or not able to distinguish.
We'll just do high elf.
High elf. Okay.
Or half elf. Half elf.
Half elf.
High elf probably wouldn't take this job.
Yeah. Based on your passive perception walking up there, she does have a shadow.
Okay, well, that's a good sign.
She kind of looks at you. What do you want? Don't you have duties to take care of?
You know me, I'm studious with my duties. I was just coming up to see if there's anything else that we need to get done for this night.
You can check.
I don't mind taking on the extra work.
You can check on the fish line, see if we got anything, and fish lines would be a good task. Some of the ropes need to be replacing. If you don't mind climbing up the mast and working off of that, those are 2 tasks you can complete. Choose 2 other deckhands and have them help you with the mast at least. Cut the work time in half and make sure the lookout comes down so that we have 4, 2 per side. Well,
Definitely
get to it. Get to fucking work.
Alright. He'd be like, aye, and then go check on the first he's gonna go check
the fish lines.
the fish line.
Yeah, they're lines that are strung out into the open sea and hope that something bites it, so that way you guys can have fish, or the captain will have it if it's a nice one.
Yeah. It's just something to have.
Mm-hmm.
So
Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Oh, that's stealth. I just realized. I was like, when did survival go? I was like, when did survival start working off of dexterity? And I was like, wait a second. Yep, literally the same roll.
You pull the line. There's a few things on there. They're mostly like smaller fish. They're nothing to take home about, but this not necessarily a bad thing in your case. That means that these fish will likely go to the crew, not the captain.
Nice. Too good for Mr. Pompous.
Yep. So that's a good thing. But yeah, you pull them up aboard. You start unhooking them, putting them into a bucket. And you know that the next step from here is to drop them off in the cook's quarters, where they'll be, flayed and deboned and gutted. And the guts will be reused for more bait.
I'll definitely head down there first.
Well, remember, it's in the castle deck, so it's on the...
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I say down there because I'm just used to... My country slang means whenever I'm going anywhere, I'm heading down there. No matter where I'm going, I could be headed up.
So you take the bucket, you head over to the castle deck, and you drop it off, and the next task you were given for the time being would be to replace some of the ropes for the sails and stuff.
Yep. I'd probably go over and to those gambling degenerates and let them know that
it's not hard to find them. You catch them underneath the stairs right near the castle deck. So as soon as you walk out the door where those stairs are, they're right there. Just kind of hiding underneath.
It was the first 2 people to volunteer to help me with the rigging. I'll take your next night shifts.
They both, 3 of them look at you. 2 of them immediately jump up. I got it, it's mine. And kind of pushes him back down to the floor. He stands up. What are we doing?
We're replacing all the ropes up and down the up in the rigging.
And the guy who stood up was like, "Fuck!" The guy he pushed down's like,
"That's the trick. You gotta trick him into helping you. Don't tell him what's going on."
the guy who got pushed down to the ground's like, "Have fun with that shit." He turns back and he's joking with the other person because there's 3 of them there. And he goes to grab the dice to start rolling. He throws a silver coin into the pot, and the other guy throws a silver coin in the pot, and they both take 2 d6s and they begin to roll them. But you got 1 volunteer.
Hey, I tricked 1 volunteer.
Yeah. You gotta find a few more.
Oh, I gotta find 1 more.
Yeah. You can try and take one of these other 2, but you might have to roll to force them up. There's about 8 people on deck currently.
Okay.
Including you.
I will.
You got 1 in the crow's nest. There's you. The 3 you just caught gambling. So that's half of you. And the first mate.
I'll try and find another guy.
Okay. You got 3 more unaccounted for. So where are you gonna go looking?
I'll probably check at the bow of the ship. See anybody staring off into the distance, looking like they're slacking off.
Yeah, you go by to the bow of the ship, and you kind of do a look over and everything. You do catch 1 person over there, an orc-ish fellow. He's not really a talkative person, but he's big and strong.
I walk up to him and say, in the interest of fairness, I offer you the same deal I offered him. Is I'll take one of your night shifts in exchange for some help.
What you need help with?
Replacing the rigging. First mate says it needs to get done. They wanted me to find 2 other people to get it done. This idiot over here took the deal without hearing the rest of the details, and so I've come to ask you nicely, but I at least will, give you the same deal I gave him.
He seems to think about it for a moment. Fine. But I want a piece of supper tomorrow.
Oh, I'm only eating breakfast, and then getting back to work. So you can just tell the cook I told you could take my
You know that ain't how it works here, boy. You have to go get your supper, and then you have to bring some of it to me. I'm bigger than you, therefore I eat more.
You look him up and down a little bit. It's just like,
He's slightly bigger than
Yeah.
you. He's easy, like almost 7 foot tall.
oh, my character was gonna call him fat, but whoa. 7 foot.
But
Hold
that
on,
is-
whatever.
But that is how it works. You can't just you can't just tell the cook he gets more rations. You have to get your rations and then give it to him.
Yeah.
You get a set amount of food each day. Agreed?
Agreed.
Alright, let's go do this. He kind of looks at the other guy. Come on! And smacks him on the back. And they start making their way over to one of the masts.
You're a dumbass. You gotta help out.
Keep in mind, you have 2 masts, but each mast has multiple sails. So you're going to have to climb up, do one, climb up again, do another, and keep going. It's going to take you most of the night. You can find one more.
Do I need to find one more, or can I just?
You can get the lookout.
Yeah, I'll get his.
That was
fucking
given as a
dumbass.
choice.
Yeah, I'll get his dumbass. He's probably fucking asleep.
Yep.
Goddamn degenerate.
You get up there and
Wait, I come up there. I'll yell at him before I even make it up. You will wake up there.
after like a moment where you're like, fuck, he's asleep, he kind of peers over and it's like, I'm awake. Fucking asshole, you're supposed to keep your fucking mouth shut. The first mate kind of looks over at you guys like, she definitely took notice of that.
Oh, I wasn't trying to be loud enough that he would.
You have to shout. He's like 120 feet up in the air.
Well, no, it's like as I'm climbing up the
You're
ladder,
still-
I was gonna do.
You still gotta be loud. Like, you gotta shout. You're an open sea.
Yeah.
Sound carries.
True. Very true. Very true. Very true.
Yeah, she would have heard it. Because it's the mast closest to the steering wheel too.
Okay. Then, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, he's gonna walk up. He's gonna come up.
Fucking dick. You get lashings tomorrow.
Nah, just act like you're asleep. Don't worry about it.
What you want?
I wanted some help, but I don't know if you're in the mood for that anymore.
No.
Maybe it's the first mate who wants it done. Maybe they see you working hard. You won't be in any trouble tomorrow.
No, I should. Might carry me some favor considering you just told on my ass. He'll start climbing down and he'll go over to one side. He'll look at the 2 choices that he has because you're not one of them. Shh.
I can't find my key. I can't find my
he'll look at the two choices he has, and he'll pick the smaller gentleman to work with. So you get the orc.
My good is fine with that. All right.
All right. Sorry.
Okay.
So you're gonna start working on it. You can make a survival check to see how well you do, because this has to do with tying ropes and stuff. So I'll go into survival.
All right. Cool. Let me do that. Oh, I almost rolled in that one. 18, but I got an 18.
You do a very decent job. You're not the fastest of the four, but you keep pace. And eventually you do get it done. It does take the better part of the entire shift. And you're tired. You're climbing up a mast, pulling the sail in, replacing a rope while holding the sail so it doesn't fall down, putting new rope in, and then rinse and repeating.
Yeah.
Just for 2 masts, and it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sails. 7 like sections essentially.
7 different, but yeah.
About
Because it's the 3 in the front and the 4 on the main one.
And then you had the front sail, then they had the rear steering sail.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's very tiresome.
Yeah, I assume so.
But you get it done. The first mate kind of looks at you all as you guys are climbing down from the last one, unless there's anything you want to do during that time.
I guess during the time, can I kind of be looking around to kind of like looking around to see if I notice anything?
Yeah, you kind of like looking
'Cause I'm
around.
up there.
Roll a perception check. Let's see what you see.
Okay.
As you're actively searching for something.
11. Right?
You-
11.
You don't see much that raises any concern or information that you don't already have.
I don't already have. Cool. Okay. Well, other than that, then I'm gonna make sure I do my work as best as I can and head down to rest because I'm fucking dead tired. My arms are probably fucking, my legs and arms are probably fucking dead.
Yeah. The next night when you wake up, well, I'm just assuming you get your breakfast and everything. The cook kind of looks at you and kind of presses
probably
to
go
see
talk
if
to
you
the
gained
cook.
any more new information.
He would shake his head. Well, I looked at the, checked out the first mate, and she looks fine. So, I'll check on the. I tell him I check on the boatsman when they swap places next night again, because I made a deal with one of the other night crews that I would take his shift. So I'm definitely working next night. I'll check next night to see if it's the same thing. I was up in the ropes most of the night, and I'm dog tired, so didn't really get anything else.
Well, here's your breakfast then.
All right. He would take his breakfast, and once again go down to eat before sleeping.
Yep. You wake up the next night. Nothing interesting happens. The crewmate that you've been taking the shift for kind of comes over. It's like, hey, we swapping shifts again? Huh?
He'd be like, I'm already someone else's shift.
Ah, fuck. And he kind of just lays around all day. The bosun eventually comes over to him. It's like, the bosun will come over to him and be like, Like, what are you doing? Get to fucking work. Or sorry, he's an older man. What are you doing? Get out to fucking work. And the guy's like, I'm on night shift tonight. And the bosun looks at you. He's like, who'd you swap with?
I swapped with Aiko.
Aiko? Just a reminder. This information you should tell someone.
Well, the first mate had me up in the wires all night, so I'm sorry if I'm a little tired and couldn't, wait till y'all all woke up before letting you know.
He kind of mumbles some shit underneath his breath, a little annoyed, as he goes and looks for Aiko. Aiko is rudely awakened after a full shift at night, already working, being told he needs to get up and work in the day as well with no sleep.
Yeah, congratulations, buddy. You played yourself twice.
Yeah.
You played yourself twice.
He is not happy.
I wouldn't be happy either. I would be pissed. When they tried to do that to me in real life, I was pissed. I had just got off work on a 12-hour shift, and that motherfucker called me at fucking 5 a.m. after I had just gotten home at 2 a.m. talking about when you coming in. Not later today in the afternoon. You think you're going to scold me for a double after keep me for 12 hours a day? What the fuck you mean I don't need this goddamn dream job?
But Aiko does go up top deck and starts working. You go to sleep and you sleep well. You don't, not much to really concern with. The winds do seem to start picking up a bit on the 10th day, or 10th day going into the 11th, as it's, shifting over in the time frame. But you do get woken up. The bosun is on tonight. It is their shift to be on the night shift. And he's kind of up at the top, kind of sipping. As far as you can tell, it looks like water. It's just like a flask.
And who's giving me this?
The bosun is on the steering wheel drinking, but you don't know what because it's in a flask. It's not a bottle of wine or anything like that.
I'm immediately going to check for that shadow.
It's not there. There is no shadow. Anything else?
I would strike up a conversation. I don't know, man. My character's confused and scared.
He kind of just looks at you, just staring at him in your indecisiveness. You looking for something to do?
Well, I was wondering if you had talked to the captain anymore, maybe figuring out what he got, maybe more about what's going on, since he got paid 5,000 gold for this.
That's what you want to talk about. All right.
What's been on my mind most of the time since you told me, and of course I can only talk to you about it. So
roll a persuasion check to get him to talk.
Okay. $16.
That's plenty fine. Well, I can tell you what I do know. I know we're going near Brizza. That's where we're going to be stopping off once we're done doing whatever the fuck we're doing. Unfortunately, it doesn't sound like we're making port for the duration of this time. So, hope you didn't have any hopes for stopping on shore anywhere. As far as the coin and all that goes, no. I haven't seen the ledger since, outside of marking things that were used throughout the day.
That's troubling, but can I make a history check to see if I know what is up with that island?
Yeah, you can make a history check.
15 or 14, sorry.
14. You don't know much about Brisa. It's pretty far from where you're at. It's on the other side of the Isle of the King. So there's technically 4 major archipelagos. There's the one that you're from, which is on the lower section. There's the one in the middle, which is the King's Isle, and then you have 2 more in the upper corners. Briza's in the farthest one from you.
So it's gonna be a long trip.
Yeah, it's a long trip. You don't know exactly how long, but it's a journey, to say the least.
I guess my character also would have had a semi idea of this, since he was kind of the one, because he was helping bring on the cargo, like because he doesn't know how long it is, but I'm guessing he knows what a trip around the archipelago would normally be, and then he could probably guess maybe like an extra 2 weeks.
Well, no, you generally never sailed. This is the farthest you've ever been from home.
Yeah, but you get what I mean. Like, if you go to if you have like done this so many times, right? You know how much it would take for a normal trip, and then like you can guesstimate how much it would take for like maybe a little bit of extra long. But if it's like a super fucking long trip, you're packing like a lot more than normal, like double what's normal.
I wouldn't say none of that really struck you as abnormal. Like, you don't know how far Brisa is. You're guessing you guys might be taking either a shorter route or a longer route, because generally sailing the way you do, you're sailing near isles persistently, but you're also a pirateer, so you're not generally taking the normal routes. You're generally taking the routes the pirates would take to kill them, because the pirates don't take the normal routes. They'll sail near them to attack merchant vessels to take their goods, but they don't stay near them. They kind of go away when they're ready to.
All right, cool. Okay. All right. Is the guy on the crow nest there?
It's a different person on the crow nest currently.
Tonight. Okay.
It is the one that you've been covering.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Any more questions?
I don't think so. I think my character's gonna.
Because you're still currently standing next to the bosun. He's just kind of looking at you, like waiting.
No, I'm gonna walk off. Because good to know. I'll definitely get anything you want me to do tonight. Anything special?
Not right now. Just keep an eye, and the winds are picking up, so we might go half sail. But it depends what these other boats are trying to do. We're not the lead ship, unfortunately, so we don't make the calls. And that's all he says. You know you're not the front ship, so you know you're not the one leading the charge on this journey.
Yeah.
So what are you doing? You gonna call it a night?
You have to pause for a I'm probably. I think I'm probably gonna call it for a night, only because I need to pause for a second to get some food. I'm hungry as a bitch.
No problem. You carry on your duties as normal. You just keep doing that till there's a situation change?
Probably.
Well, If you're doing that till like there's a change in the situation.
Until I notice, what I would do is I would be keeping the night watch. Any information that I gain, well, of course, I'm gonna go for this night. I am definitely going to go tell the cook. The cook is definitely going to be the person he's collaborating with on this.
Mhm.
So any new information he gets going to tell the cook like immediately during the shift change. Of getting like, you know, when he's like prepping breakfast, I'm gonna go tell him like, hey, this is what I found out from the.
You have a general understanding that you can sell the information you have to the cook for coin or for rations. If you don't ask for coin, he will give you rations instead.
I think for now, my character is gonna do rations and use those rations to bribe other people to help him with his night work.
Okay.
Especially the orc. I think he's mostly gonna bribe the orc with food to help him with his night work.
The cook is definitely interested in the information you have, and he is happy to slide you a few extra rations. You are getting breakfast rations. The orc, I'm hoping you gave him dinner rations, but as of currently, you haven't.
Well, that's the thing. Is he supplementing? I would say he's supplementing what he doesn't get from dinner, right? Because he's giving it to the orc with his breakfast, right? Like he's having more food for breakfast before he goes to bed. Because effectively, his dinner rations is his breakfast rations before when he gets up to go to work, right?
So you're giving your dinner rations all to the orc, and you're just eating breakfast.
Not all, but like most of it. Like what I wouldn't get from the breakfast, right? So I'm eating the same amount of food. It's just that I'm selling the information for more breakfast food, eating the breakfast food, then giving what I would have got. What you know, the extra. You get what I mean? Like the extra ration to the orc.
Well, you're only getting extra breakfast rations because this is when you meet the cook and give it to him.
Yeah. So what I mean, like, let's say normally I get 4 loaves of bread for breakfast, but I get 2 for dinner, right? Now I'm getting 6, or let's say I'm getting 5 for breakfast. I can give 1 to the orc and only eat 1, and I'm still eating the same amount of food. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. You're supplementing with your breakfast. So you're giving the additional.
Yeah, I'm supplementing
additional food that you would.
The lost food from the orc with the extra food, breakfast rations from
the orc is definitely pleased, and he starts chatting with you more regularly. It's mostly just blanket chatter. You know, nothing major.
I'd probably let the orc know and in on what I'm talking to the cook about as
well. Oh, you're going to get the orc information too. Okay, well, we'll pick up there.
Yeah, me, the guy in the crow's nest, and the cook. Me, orc, guy, crow's neck, and us 4.
Yeah, from what you understand, as far as the crow's nest goes, there's 2 people who man the crow nest during the night shift. Is the guy you've been talking to and the guy you've been covering the shift for, both of which are on duty currently.
Okay.
And then the orc.
Well, then I'll probably also let the guy who I've been covering with in on it as well. If they're both gonna be up there.
They're not both up there. They take shifts.
Okay, well then I'll only talk to the guy when he is on shift, right?
So you're going to talk to the one that you've been talking to, not the other one.
No, I'm not gonna let Aiko in on. I'm not gonna let Aiko in on the conversation.
Well, Aiko's not a member of the Crow Nest.
Oh, okay.
You have the one that you've been covering, which I don't believe you've chosen a name for. Jerry, whatever the fuck his name is, the one you've been covering, or the one you've been going up talking to the last 2 nights, and then the orc, and then the cook.
Yeah. So the guy who I've been talking to because I've been, on the ship with him, the orc, the cook, and me are the people who are gonna know what's going on and what I can find out from the boatman. And every now and again my character is gonna go up when he talks to the the guy in the crow nest. So like every other night, I guess, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna go talk to the guy. When he goes to talk to the guy in the crow nest, he's gonna ask them like, "Hey, can I look around?" And use the spy class to look around and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and grab your food, and then we'll pick up.
Oh, I'm already upstairs. I'm already.
You're already grabbing food. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I got my headphones.
The orc is definitely pleased with the food. He's definitely very happy to have it. His attitude towards you comes more friendly once you bring him more food than like, because you essentially sold one night of food, but you're giving him more after that.
Yeah.
So you're piquing his interest. This night that you're doing would be the first mate's night. The following night is the captain's night.
Okay.
So, during the captain's night, there is a change. So this will be the 12th night.
12th night, there's a change. Okay. I'll let you narrate. Go ahead.
On the 12th night, as you and the crew are kind of there, just kind of minding your own.
Who is on this shift with me? Is the orc and the guy I've been talking to on this shift, or
Yes,
is
they
it
are.
the guy-
They are members of the night crew. You are effectively now a member of the night crew. They don't ask you if
Okay.
your shift changed anymore. They are assuming that you have done a shift change and that the bosun has written off on it, and so you are now a member of the night shift.
Cool.
During this night, as you all are on the sea traveling, as of currently, there's been 5 ships for the past 12 days.
Mhm.
Today, 2 more ships join you.
So we're at the full 7 now.
You're at the full 7. You don't know when they joined because it happened while you were below deck.
Like they're in the daytime.
Yeah. But there's some back and forth about it because it happened during a fog when they joined you.
All the ships are joining at a weird fucking times. And
Mhm.
God, that-
So it was like there was a fog, and then this is the rumors you get. There was a fog that came in for a few hours, and by the time you guys got out of that fog, all 7 ships were there.
Interesting.
The captain is on board, and the rumor you get, in addition to that, and this is from the cook who's telling you, because he's part of the day shift, so he would have been around during that time to see, is that something came aboard. An individual showed up on the ship of the deck and handed the captain a stone and then left.
And we don't know what kind of stone.
You don't know what kind of stone, but the captain is currently on the deck manning the wheel. And you can tell that your formation has changed slightly. Of the 7 ships, you all are in a circle formation. And you are about 3,000 feet from each other. With the center ship being in the ship that you don't know much information about being at the center, and the other ships circled around that one, with the gilded goal being in your bottom corner on your side. You're on the far side, so this ship that you're guarding is directly in the middle from you, like directly to your right.
Okay.
And then the Iron Leviathan is in the front point. And you can tell the Iron Leviathan is by far the largest of the ships. But that you can't tell. Well, I'll see if you decide to make any checks or anything before I give you anything else. But that's what you see. You can tell all the ships are there now. How they came about, that's a little weird.
You said what was a little weird? Sorry, I missed that.
It's a little weird that they appeared in the fog.
Oh yeah, that's you know what to tell me. That's weird. That's fucking weird.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I'll go talk to the captain.
You see the captain. He's on the wheel. He's kind of paying attention. You see him looking at a compass, kind of keeping an eye. And yeah, he's just looking, manning the wheel.
Does he have a shadow?
Based on your route perception, he does.
Okay. So I'll walk up to him and just say, "Hey, Captain," like kind of trying to stir him, and let him know, like, "Hey, I'm coming up," right? Not trying to like scare his ass or anything.
What race is your captain?
We'll just say he is a full elf. That's why him and the half elf are friends.
He kind of looks at you, smiles. Oh, morning, or well, evening, I suppose.
Yes, evening. We haven't been able to. I haven't seen you in a while since I've been changing over to the night crew.
Yeah. Everything going well on night shift? I heard you willingly took it over.
Well, sometimes, the sun gets in your eyes while you're working in the daytime, and you have a bunch of voices, people crowding around. I think for this trip, I wanted it to be a little bit more, I wanted to be able to nurse a headache, instead of having to deal with it all day and then bumbling around with people taking up the limited beds we got downstairs. Like, get a good bed to myself, the quiet of the night.
That's good. Well, I appreciate the initiative. You don't get that enough nowadays. Everyone's kind of gotten comfortable in their duties. It's a quiet night, at least. The wind's on our back. So...
Yes, it's been a good trip so far. At least from what I can tell, like I said.
It has been a good trip so far. No monsters, no problems. So, I'd say it's been pretty good. Anything else?
Well, I did have a question, and you don't gotta answer if you don't want to. I'm just, had heard during the ship change that the other ships had came into formation, and when it happened, somebody came over and gave you something. Of course, I wasn't around, and I only heard the people below deck talking about it, in between, me waking up and them heading to bed. So I thought who better to ask than you.
So, see, curiosity is tickling your ear.
Well, you gave me all that money. I could be a little curious.
That's fine. That's fine. Curiosity is not necessarily a bad thing on the seas. The vessel we're escorting had someone fly over, and they gave me a messaging stone to relay information as needed, as important as it can be. But for the most part, we're still communicating through signal lights.
Well, that is quite useful. But magic like that probably, you want to save for emergencies.
Apparently that's why we got them. I've never had a magical item like this in my possession before, but they seem to just give it out like it was nothing.
Well, if they're able to give you, if they were to spend that amount of money on us, just for this trip, I assume the people who hired us, probably have probably have even more. They don't be paying us that good around here.
You say that. No, they came in very quiet. But the coin's good, so I'm not that worried about it.
They give us any more now that we're on our way, and I can't really back out of it. Anything else? We learn anything more about these silent, rich benefactors of ours?
The gentleman that came over was a dwarf. I know that much. Very blank clothing, for the most part. Not much intel or information given. They wouldn't tell me their name or where they're from. Secrecy seemed to be quite important to them.
Did you know what ship they came from?
He'll point towards the center, where the ship is. I don't know the name of it, unfortunately. But it came in the dead of the fog, and by the time the fog cleared, we saw that they were there, and within an hour or two, they came flying across, and they relayed what they want us to do, and the formation they want us to take, and what position to be in, and then he flew back to the main ship. And that's it.
If I look out, how big is the ship that is pointing to?
It's close in size to what yours is. It's not that big. Maybe a little shorter, but that's about it.
Can I tell if it has like gun decks on it? Like it has, like you said about our size, but is there clearly like there?
You would need to roll a perception check, and it would be a high DC. But if you go up to the top mast and use the spyglass, you might have a better view.
Yeah, I'll probably just do that later.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. You know how in talk something, I heard somebody talking about how it was a school ship, or we're working for some people dispatched by some school.
That's the rumors, at least. That's at least the information I'm suspecting. I'll be honest, there's not much to know. The coin was given, not much questions asked. The only thing I was told is that it's just going to be a safe journey and should be quiet for the full time.
Anybody paying us that amount of money, they're just saying it's quiet. I'm sorry, but I'm not that trusted on that. Don't get me wrong, I'll take the money. Definitely helped with the with Mom and Pa back at home, but
if I had to give my suspicions, which I don't mind sharing, I know you're going to talk to the crew, and that's fine. I think we've all been sailing with enough with each other that there should be some trust among us. I think we're going to be sailing towards one of those mare folk, Triton folk colonies, if I had to suspect, based on the destination that we're going through.
And where we're heading to, I never got that information.
It's the middle of nowhere, really. And I'm not familiar with it personally. I don't generally sail on this side of the Isles. But the coin's a lot. So, nothing to fear.
Well, I trust you also. I'm more worried that guys he would gesture to the vessels like the other vessels. Maybe a bit too new, and might get in trouble.
No, nothing to worry about. It should be a quiet journey. Nothing too much to concern ourselves with. And we're kind of skirting away from the Krakens and all that, and well, I haven't seen Bumbaway yet, so I think we're pretty good.
Then I think we should be good then. All right. Well, I'm gonna get back to my duties. I go check on the crow's nest.
Yeah, you get the feeling that this captain is kind, maybe a little bit too kind, but he seems to care about his crew.
Yeah, trusting and like, people and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head up to the crow's nest.
Yeah, you get up there.
What we were doing before.
The guy who you've been covering for is the one that's up on the top currently. So he kind of looks like he's like, "What? What do?"
Oh, don't worry about it.
What the fuck do you want? You got me in trouble already once. Made me had to fucking work a night shift and a day shift.
Oh, calm down. It wasn't that bad. Plus, when you're up here, don't tell me you don't nod off sometimes.
I don't ever nod off. I behave myself, unlike others. I expect some compensation to make up for that. Is that what you're here for? To make an apology for me? Fucking better be.
It's part of the reason why.
Well, let's hear it then. Or what do you got? When you kind of gestures towards your pockets.
I'll toss him 10 silver.
He'll take that. He'll look at it and be like, bloody hell. Well, welcome on up, best friend. And he'll put it in his pouch. Okay. He'll throw an arm around you and be like, like, you're his best friend now. You gave him a gold piece.
This is for you to keep your fucking mouth shut and not talk about anything you see me doing up here. You got it? The piece? Me and your best friends. Best friends never tell anybody else about what they're doing. Correct?
Are you saying that to him?
Yeah.
He'll be like, mum's the word, buddy. In exchange for my silence, I expect silence from you too.
Trust is always a two-way street, my friend.
Good.
You mind if I borrow your spyglass real quick? I want to check out our neighbors.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Have you been I put the the glass up to my eye, but have you been checking them out recently?
I took a few glances here and there. It's a little odd of a ship.
Do you want me to roll perception now that I'm looking?
Yeah, roll perception check. You will get a boost because you're using the spyglass.
Yep. 17.
Okay, that's a really big roll.
Yeah, I've been slam dunking these rolls, man.
Just looking at the ship, it's very interesting looking, to say the least. You notice that it's not a two-mast ship; it's a single-mast ship. But the sails seem to always be full blown. No matter where the wind goes, there's not like any adjustment needed. It doesn't seem like it has
we're
that.
adjusting our ship and trimming the ship and stuff like that to make sure we stay on the correct thing. They're just going straight.
Yeah.
Not worrying about anything.
Mm-hmm. You can see some faint glows on the ship, and peering at it through the spyglass, you realize that they look like runes.
How much does my character know about magic? How much would he have?
Roll an Arcana check.
Oh boy. Oh man. Honestly, I actually I'm surprisingly good at Arcana apparently. Yep, I'm good, but I ain't roll good.
As of currently in your life, you are not a magic user. So you have no idea. It looks like weird symbols, and they have a slight glow to them, which makes them slightly more noticeable. But it's a single mast, and it seems to be full blown, and it will keep pace with your guys' ship with no issue. Another thing I would say you notice, you don't see much of anyone on deck.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Like, do you see anybody sailing the ship at all? Like, do you see anybody at the helm?
No, but you can see an individual on the top mast, and you see it's kind of hard to tell at first, but it looks like a little girl running on the top deck. She seems to be
like running around.
Just running around. She seems to be playing.
That's weird for a ship. Just to be fair, that itself is giving me the creeps.
Yeah, if you had to place an age on her, she's probably 6, 7. Pretty young.
Especially to be going on a fucking trip like this, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Now my character's kind of upset because he has, like, you know, his little brother and little sister at home, and he would never ever take them on a trip like this. And now he's like, "We got a kid running around over there for."
Mm-hmm.
He would say that out loud.
Another thing I would say you notice, in front of the large mast, there's like these large doors on the deck. It looks like they're made to open.
Like on the deck, like built into the deck is just a large door where you can, like, I'm guessing like barn doors where you can like open them. Can I tell if they look like they open inward or outward? Like, is the hatches on the outside, on the top, or on the bottom?
It looks like they open downward to open down to allow things to go up and down. And that's not uncommon on a ship, but these ones they're large.
They're big compared to the ship.
They're big compared to the ship, yes.
Yeah. Like, we probably have one for our, like, storage, like, thing, right? But it's not that big, right? Because you have to keep the integrity of the ship for mostly, you know, fighting purposes, right?
You have that, and so you can lower, like, an entire mast down below the deck into the hull. So if you ever need a mast or pieces of a mast, you can pull one up and have it. That way you're not storing it in the gunnery deck or the crew quarters or whatever your ship would have. But it is massive in size in comparison to most ships you've seen. Anything you want to specifically look at in this perception check?
I think I got everything I needed. Can I maybe take a look at the guy on the crow's nest a little bit more?
You take a look, and he looks like a stockier figure. You don't see a face, as he has this hood that goes over it. But mostly black clothing with, like, white trimming.
Oh. Okay, can I will I be able to tell the name of the ship? Like, is there any marking of the name?
You look at where a name would be, and there is no name.
Creeped out. Red flags! Red flags!
You generally, like, that does give you a cold feeling, as that is generally not a good. It's a bad omen.
Yeah, I mean, even pirates name their ships.
Yeah.
My character would hand the guy back the spyglass and just comment like, "Got a child running around and ship doesn't even have a name on it."
That's not fucking good.
Nope.
Do you know how much longer we got on this trip?
I don't know, but we're headed to the blank. I already forgot because I forgot to write it down on my note. Isles.
You haven't gotten the name of the Isles, but you know you're sailing towards your next stop after this is done is Brizza.
Brizza, that's what. Yeah, Brizza. And then the captain apparently thinks we're heading to. Apparently, they said at least that this is going to be a quiet trip. So, as I told him, anybody paying this amount of money for a quiet trip and being so secretive about everything, especially that, I'm not super trusted. At least he thinks might be heading to a mermaid or a Triton colony because it's out in the sea of what he says nothingness. But he also said he doesn't travel around that much.
I'm not much of a source of information when it comes to that either. This is the first ship I've sailed in, and it's the only one I've been aboard with. So,
I'll let you know. Seasoned band. Ships with no names are either two things: freshly stolen or bad news.
Let's hope for the stolen part.
Well, no, we shouldn't hope for the stolen. That means we're already doing something bad. Maybe we'll get a few fines here and there. Maybe but we mostly blame it on those guys. But if it's stolen, and we know it's stolen, and we're guarding it,
well, surely it can't be stolen with the amount of coin they gave. They could have just bought a ship. They could have just bought one or rented one.
Yeah, but even if you rent or buy one, you gotta put its name down on the registration. And that ship ain't got no name.
Maybe. Don't call me no expert. I ain't ever learned to read or write, so it ain't my problem. And that's a common thing that you find with most people, that they don't know how to read or write.
Yeah.
Which is why the fact that his daughter was going to school was pretty abnormal.
Yeah, that he got the money to go to at least go to some kind of good school, right? He was like, you shouldn't have the money for that, motherfucker.
Yep.
Goddamn shaped doppelganger ass. Goddamn fake. He's fake. But yeah, after bribing his good new friend, they're just gonna get back to work.
Yeah, you get back to work and continue the night away. No issues. Nothing happens. Your orc friend does come over and check up on you.
I'd let him know the information that I found out.
You got the supper, friend.
Yeah, I got it.
He'll grab it, take a bite. Oh, it's fucking cold. You couldn't brought it to me sooner.
Well, I had to go talk to the captain just with everything going on.
What's going on?
Well, the whole, guy not having a shadow. Apparently the new people. Did you not hear about the guy who came over?
Oh yeah, the short, stocky fella.
Yeah, apparently it was a dwarf, and he came and gave the captain a messaging stone.
I heard it was a gnome.
Captain said it was a dwarf.
Oh, well, I guess my information's wrong.
Well, hey, anybody your height, I wouldn't be surprised if you got a dwarf and a gnome mixed up.
Well, what else? What's going on?
Well, I took a gander at the ship that we're protecting, and the damn thing ain't got no name on it.
That ain't good. That's not good
And
at all.
There ain't nobody steering it. I just saw a bunch of lines and magic circles, and lighting up the deck. Ain't got nobody.
You see him shaking his head viciously. He's like, no, that ain't good. Mm-mm.
And then, worst part about it, they got a little 6-year-old girl running around on top. Nobody steering, but she's running around on top playing.
That's bad omens there, mate. That's bad fucking omens there. I don't like it.
Bad omen. I don't like it either.
Nope. Mm-mm. We need to get to port, and I need to get off this fucking boat.
Well, apparently we ain't stopping for port at all. We're sailing by Brazia, and then we're headed off into the middle of fucking nowhere.
Fucking hell. Please, Bumbleway, please don't fucking take us. Fuck. I don't fucking like it. Nope. Mm-mm. He kind of keeps mumbling to himself that he doesn't like it, and you can tell he says some prayers underneath his breath.
Yeah.
All to this Bumbleway figure, which you have no idea who that is.
Yeah, because it's a very fucking stupid.
You can make a check again, or you can ask him.
That's a check. Says I've been hearing about it. I'll make one more check before I ask. No, he's gonna be like, who's this Bumbleway everybody keeps praying to?
How old were you, boy?
Oh, see, is this a plus 18 campaign, or am I doing low, time accurate ages?
Adulthood is
Very
16, but you would have been sailing for a few years, so like they take cabin boys, but I would say like you probably weren't a cabin boy. You might have been a cabin boy for like a fishing vessel, but you're 20.
Yeah.
Did your parents never tell you the fucking story of fucking Bumbleway?
Well, since they were working most of the time, no, they never did.
Oh, fuck me. Alright. He'll kind of call you over. He'll pull an amulet out of his chest, like he's wearing underneath his shirt, and it is a depiction of a turtle shell. And he'll show it to you, be like, "This is a symbol of Bumbleway, the true king of the scenes of the Isles of Aline. He's this big motherfucker, this dragon turtle. Ancient, oldest fucking thing that exists. He's the god of dragons of the realms here. At least in my perspective, he is. Some might say it's Tiamat, others say it's the platinum fucking dragon. I tell you now, it's fucking Bumbleway. He's the true god of fucking dragons. At least of the seas."
Well, if he's the god of the dragons of the sea, for us, that's all that matters.
Well, hopefully he don't decide to fucking eat us. We're but fucking minnows to fucking him. You talking about a fucking dragon? History say that when Bumbleway wakes, the sea knows, and it makes its way around him. It gives him, the waters just bless him with incredible age and power. There's tales of one day he woke up because he was forced awake from his slumber. He was so fucking pissed off that they fucking woke him from his fucking nap that he swam to the place of the person who woke him, climbed onto their shores, and just laid the fuck down and flattened the whole fucking country in one moment. It's all it fucking took.
God damn.
And then he fucking left and went back to sleep. Rumors say that he woke up about 50 years ago. And there's been a few sightings of him here and there. Not sure if you know about the King Isle, but he'll take a dagger and he'll draw a crescent moon shape. And he'll point out the center of the crescent moon. It's said that that's where Bumbleway used to sleep. That's where he comes from. That's his nest. He'll point to the center of the crescent moon that is left, that is gone from the crescent, that keeps it from being a full moon.
Well, I don't think we're heading that way. That's what I've been hearing. So we shouldn't have to worry about disturbing him from his sleep. Now, if he's been awake,
the last 50 years, apparently he's been awake, from what I hear.
Well, if we get close to him, then I guess we'll know.
You'll fucking know. You'll feel it in the seas.
I guess what we're concerned about is if these people intend to go fuck with them.
I fucking hope not. There ain't enough fucking ships here. We want
Well, these people wouldn't have this much money if they were stupid. Let's just say that. Let's hope that.
Let's fucking hope. You see
Right.
the captain kind of looking over at you guys. Because you guys are kind of just like at the bow of the ship, just talking there.
Yep. I glance back, and when the captain sees us talking, I'm like, all right, well, I better get back to work, and come find me sooner tomorrow night for if you want your food hot.
You know where I'll fucking be. I'll be at the fucking front of the fucking ship.
All right, but I ain't the fucking maid, so come get your own food. You'll know where I be as well.
I thought we were fucking friends.
Of course we're friends. I'm trying to help you get some exercise. I don't want you to become a lard ass.
He'll smack you on the back and just laughing. And yeah.
All right, but I'm gonna go and continue on my normal duties.
Yeah, you carry on. For the most part,
Being indoctrinated in the cult of Bumbleway.
yeah. If you don't take any more action for the next 2 days, it's pretty calm and peaceful for the next few nights.
Other than checking on that weird ass ship and relaying what I know to the to the cook, keeping him up to
The cook appreciates it and he gives you rations because he is curious. You get to the 16th night. So 4 nights have passed. The captain and the first mate have been taking shifts on those nights. The bosun has been just doing day shift.
Okay.
But there is a shift change that night, and the bosun is on top deck that night.
But he hasn't been up for a while.
He has been up for a while. And that's not abnormal. Like, they'll take turns, like, every so often. I mean, the elf captain is old by years. He's usually like 600 or so. The half-elf woman is, average age. But he's old for human standards.
Yeah.
But he does get a night shift, and he is on the night crew that night. I would say overall you don't notice anything change much, but this is the first night in a while you've had the bosun on the top deck.
All right, I'll go talk to him, and there's no shadow having ass.
He kind of looks at you and kind of smiles. Welcome
Haven't
back.
seen you in a while.
Aye, it's been a while. Well,
How's the day shift been?
it's been good. I've heard some rumors back and forth.
Oh, what kind of rumors?
Someone talking about me not having a shadow. He'll look at
I
you.
look down at the ground, like very, 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 very like, yeah. Look, like head down, look at the ground, and then look back at him.
Aye. Also, some talks of my memory not being the best, and discussion of maybe having a vote to replace me as bosun.
I don't know about no vote to replace you.
Mm-hmm. Here there's a young, scrappy, blonde-haired fuck who wants to take the position. He looks at you.
He'd look back and just be like, if you think I want to take the position where the crew bitches to me about every little small thing, you can fuck off. You can have that job.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now, then.
I did want to talk. I did notice, though. I won't lie to you. I did know that old thing. and
I've
most everybody
heard.
else had also given you the benefit of the doubt in terms of what happened to it.
All right.
But no one knew the exact answer.
You've been on the seas for a little while.
I have.
Well, I've been on them since you were sucking on your mama's tit. I'm not one for traveling. But I've been in the woods here and there and exploring and, fun shit, my younger days. And one day I was just minding my own and just walked through just a patch of grass. And I was somewhere the fuck else. Call it the Feywild. Apparently it's not all that uncommon for folk to end up there.
That's what I keep getting told.
Well, while I was there, not knowing what to do or where to go, because I tried just hopping right back over and nothing fucking happened. I was just stuck, nowhere to go, couldn't get back home, couldn't do shit. Then this little pixie just comes flying around, stops by and starts chatting with me. And I know, I'm not stupid. You never give a pixie your name. They ask for your name, you don't give it to them, because then they'll fucking take it. You won't have no fucking name after that. But he started asking me if I want to go home and all this shit, and I said, yeah, I want to go fucking home. He kind of stops talking for a moment, as if he's like lost in thought.
I mean, if you had to do what you had to do to get out to your daughter, I can't fault a man for doing that. I just want to make sure
he kind of breathes in, like his thought comes back, and like as if he like was gone for a moment, and he returns in place. Yeah, my daughter, yeah. So I found the fucking pixie, and my girl deserves to go to good school. She deserves to learn. She shouldn't have to be on the fucking seas and whoring around at some fucking tavern. So I made a deal with fucking pixie. You would have done the same. Take care of your parents and your siblings and everything.
I mean, I took the cash to come on this sketchy ass trip for them, yeah. So that's why I can't fault you for anything you did.
Yeah, so nothing bad. It's not like I sold my soul or shit. I didn't make a deal with no fucking demon. I made it with a fucking pixie. Worst thing that fucking happens, I'll fucking just squish the damn thing. If I see it fucking again, I'll get everything fucking back. Sure. Certain of that. Yeah.
Well, it's nice to be brought into the light on certain things. I won't go around spreading this, though.
Well, if a vote fucking comes, you better fucking vote with me.
I will. I definitely will then.
I'm old, I'm enjoying my benefits being the bosun, and I don't fucking want to lose it.
Hey, how about this? You're a good man to bitch at, and I can definitely vouch for you, and I ain't got no reason to doubt your story.
Well, we're about 2 more days out, and then we'll be at our destination, apparently.
And that's the case, then all this secrecy can finally come to light. My race and mind can calm the fuck down then.
All right. Get the fuck to work.
Will do. And my character is going to leave him.
Yeah.
There.
You get the feeling he was probably put on day shift because there was rumors going around the boat.
Yeah, I kind of realized. I was like, did he day shift because no one wanted because he wanted to hide that he ain't got no goddamn shadow? I literally was thinking that too. But now I got to figure out who fucking snitched.
Yeah.
I think I know, but since he doesn't know that I told somebody else about the fucking ledger. There's one person I didn't tell about that.
And yeah, you continue about your shift. Anything you want to do? You got 2 more nights until.
I think for the most part he's just gonna be quote unquote working, but he is gonna be like staring at that ship every chance he gets with the spy. Like every night he's going up with the spyglass to look at that ship.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 2 more perception checks for each of those nights,
Yeah,
and I'll
this
tell
night
you.
and then the night after.
I'll tell you what you see based on those checks during those 2 nights.
Here's the first night.
Not very great, even with the boost.
All right. And then the second one. Well, not great.
Decent. With the boost added, it's not horrible.
How much does a spyglass give?
I'm giving you a +10 because the way it's described, or well, I'm basically multiplying your roll by 2.
Okay, cool.
Because the way the spyglasses describe it doubles the size of what you're looking at, so I'm doubling your roll.
Times it by 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Oh
with
god, those 17s were fucking gnarly there.
Yeah, I mean you're also looking up pretty far. You're looking up like 3,000 feet, trying to like grasp details. So for the first roll, you don't see much. It's not necessarily like that you can't just see it. It's more so it's just not good weather to do it.
Yeah.
For the second night, however, you do get a glimpse here and there of stuff that is there. You see the deck of the ship. You see those glowing runes again.
They're different from the first time I've seen them, or they
seem to stay persistently the same. The one thing I will say you catch on that third night, you catch the figure flying in the sky, like you catch it, like you at first you think it's a fucking bird, but no, it's that cloaked figure flying in the middle of the night back from the ship in the front back to the ship in the center.
So they went to go talk to the iron.
The Iron Leviathan.
Iron Leviathan, but didn't talk to anybody else.
Didn't talk to anyone else.
Who's on watch that night?
At that night, it would have been the guy you've been chatting with the most, not the one you've been doing the shift changes with.
No, like sailing the ship.
Oh, that night it would have been bosun. It would have been the bosun that night. The captain generally takes the day shift.
Yeah, I will actually go talk to the bosun and tell him like, hey, I was up making sure that everything's good with the ropes, and I saw that guy who came to talk to the captain flying back from the Iron Leviathan from his boat. Apparently he went there and went back, so he only talked to the Iron Leviathan. I don't know if he's gonna come talk to us or not, or what they were talking about this late at night.
Good eyes on you.
You can tell.
Good eyes on you.
Please let the captain know during the ship change and the first mate, of course.
No, I'll go let him know. Good eyes on you, lad.
Yeah,
you see the bosun kind of straps the wheel in place, and he goes down below deck, or goes to the captain's quarters, which is below him.
Like right below him, yeah.
Yeah, and you see him kind of rap on the door. Wait a few moments, no answer. You see him kind of like sigh, like a little bit annoyed, and he unlocks the door, opens it, and he goes inside. And the captain kind of wakes up and comes out in his night clothes. And the captain kind of comes over to you. You said he came from the Iron Leviathan and was flying back?
Yeah. I was up watching and I saw him heading back from the Isle of Leviathan. I don't know if you had gotten any word since we're arriving in the morning. I didn't know if they had given you any word, in the morning, in the daytime or not.
No, nothing yet. He'll look up at the crow's nest and he'll kind of take a lantern and he'll shudder it a few times. And the crow's nest will shudder a few times back. And he'll be like, you'll see him kind of like rub his stubble a bit as the captain sees me thinking for a few moments. Alright, let me go check my charts. And he kind of goes back into his quarters and closes the door.
Okay.
The boatswain kind of looks at you. Good on you, lad. Pat you on the back.
Well, I trust the captain, and after our conversation, I have no reason not to trust you. So if I see something suspicious, and let's just be honest, this whole thing is suspicious, I definitely want to let us know. So,
Yeah.
At least the crew is safe.
And after that, anything? You go about your duties?
I go by my duties.
Alright. You go about your duties and nothing really changes. It's just a normal night. The next
I
day.
think this last night, my character's gonna trade gold.
You're gonna
for
trade
the information from the cook.
from the cook? Okay. Well, you would. This is your last night. You're going into the 16th, 17th night, 18th day. So this is 18
so
days.
like I said, that's what I'm saying. Because it's the last time, my character's gonna have to bribe the fucking the last time before the secrets are revealed, so he doesn't have to bribe the orc, right? Anymore, since they're gonna find whatever is going on, they're gonna find it out in the morning. So he doesn't have to bribe the orc anymore.
Yeah.
So he's gonna trade gold for it.
Yeah. So keep in mind, like a gold piece is like almost a year's salary.
Well, not a gold, but like some money, right?
Yeah. So you wake up and you're up already. You go down to the cook and he's kind of cooking. He kind of looks at you, kind of smiles and like, "Oh, what's up, Tweety Bird? You bring me any more information?"
I said, yeah. Last night, that guy who came over to give the captain some information, give that captain that stone.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him late night flying back from the Iron Leviathan, and I asked the captain and the boatsman about it, and apparently they hadn't heard anything from that ship. And we're showing up to whatever they want us to do today. So apparently they had some last minute talks with the Iron Leviathan that they didn't tell anybody else.
Interesting. Wow. I think that's worth some rations.
How about this? I'll take some coin. I had to.
You should have told me
supplement.
that ahead of time. And he'll grab like a spoonful of eggs. Keep in mind, you've mostly been eating eggs this whole time.
You're gonna tell me ahead of time. Flop.
And plop it on your plate.
Yeah, well, I can't be too mad. I didn't tell him ahead of time.
It's like, is there anything else you would like?
That should be good enough. I'm gonna go get some rest.
Alrighty.
Make sure to wake me up if anything happens. Like, anything. Well, how about this? I'm gonna be a light sleeper tonight.
There you are. Well, you get some
Today.
rest. I'm sure you'll get woken up if anything happens.
Oh, yeah.
All
right.
About 6 hours later,
Okay.
you get woken up.
Okay.
And it's the orc who wakes you.
All right.
Cookie told me to come and tell you if there's any fucking changes, and there's a fucking change. We stopped drift anchor. We're just gonna be sailing around in a circle around that fucking cursed vessel.
Just sailing in a circle?
Mm-hmm. That's the orders we were given, apparently.
I'm gonna be awake for this. Fuck my sleep. I'd rather be awake.
Apparently.
I'm gonna wake up.
And most of the crew do. As the orders have changed and you've reached your destination, the steering and everything is adjusted to basically just sail around this vessel in a circle. Just persistently in a circle. Like, all of you are circling now. So you, in front of you, you have the gilded, or sorry, behind you the gilded gull, and in front of you you have the wandering tide. And then in front of that ship would be the Iron Leviathan.
So Iron Body is 2 ships ahead of us right now.
2 ships ahead of you right now. And then the main ship is in the center, and then the other ships are behind the Gilded Gull, which is behind you. And you guys are kind of just sailing around in a circle at the moment. Circling this ship, but giving it a large berth about 3,000 feet. And that ship, by the way, is dead stopped. It's not drifting. It's not moving. It's stopped. Which is interesting. You've never seen a ship ever do that before.
Yeah. My character was already worried about the fucking the never having to trim their sails. I don't think it being dead stopped in the water with no anchor is something that, not even drifting, is something that would be out of the realm of fuckery for this goddamn ship. Here, give me a second, I gotta run to the bathroom.
Alright. For anyone who's watching the stream, or anyone who will be watching it hereafter, hope everyone's enjoying their good time. If you all missed the intro credits, the music is from Monument Studios, from their Fantasy Complete sets and all their other musical collections that they have. You should, if you like it, you should definitely check them out. And as for the system we're using D&D 5e 2014 rule set with some homebrew rules and Foundry VTT. The character images were created using Copilot AI. And yeah, most of the assets we're going to be using is going to be Forgotten Adventures. And there are some music that was generated with Suno AI, which you all might catch in a later recording. But yeah, that's what's going on so far. Outside of that, I hope everyone's enjoying the stream.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. So you wake up and you are going to the top deck with the rest of the crew. It seems everyone is interested in doing something on top deck at this moment. And the captain's up there and he kind of looks at everyone. He's like, all right. I know everyone's curious. Calm down. We don't know how long we're going to be here, but we have enough supplies to last us until we can go to Brizza. Please, everyone, please, relax. And some of the crew members are like, what are we doing? Like, how's there staying in place like that? They're not fucking with Bumbleway, are they? And there's like rumors around the crew, kind of, concerned. We're not getting ready to fucking Leviathan, are we? Or yeah. There's concerns of what's gonna happen.
Yeah, like what the fuck are we doing in this fucking pagan chant ritual with ships with one standing still and we're circling the one? Oh yeah, I've seen a ritual once or twice, jumping around the campfire singing songs. Oh no, this is weird.
But overall, the captain kind of tries to query everyone's concerns. Eventually the bosun comes out and starts belaying orders. The first mate starts, chatting to people. There's a lot of concern, but there's only like 2 or 3 people who are new to this ship. Most of you guys have been sailing with this guy for at minimum 2+ years. So it's not like you just trust the captain. He's never done anything blatantly to harm anyone ever before.
Yeah.
So
that's why I told him what I had saw from the Iron Leviathan, right? Because he would have trusted the captain to make the right decision for everybody.
Yeah.
But he had fucking 5,000 gold waiting at home for him.
Yeah. At the end of it all, there is silent murmuring, but everyone is, for the most part, started to calm down. And the bosun kind of looks at everyone and is like, everyone that's on night shift, please get below deck and get your rest. Like the captain said, we don't know how long we're going to be out doing this. It might be a few days.
My character would begrudgingly look at the orc and see what he thinks.
He kind of looks over and he's like, you promise we're not fucking Bumbleway, are we? And the bosun looks at him, gives him like a stern eye. It's like, as far as our information goes, Bumbleway is nowhere near this side of the Isles. There's nothing to be concerned about. The orc's like, alright. He goes below deck.
Following the orc.
And he kind of lays down and kind of just relaxes.
Yeah, my character's awake now, that's the issue, so he's just gonna lay down in the bunk he normally lays down in, and he's gonna play with play with Demo. That's his name. His name is Demo.
Demo.
Demo. Zemo. Z-I-M-O. Not D-I-M-O, it's Z-I-M-O.
Okay. Make sure you add that as your pet in D&D Beyond. For the most part, the rest of that time, nothing really happens. You just keep sailing around in a circle. When night shift comes, it's very quiet. Nothing's happening. You're just sailing in a circle constantly.
Even during nighttime, we're just sailing in the circle.
Yeah.
Who's at the helm?
It seems like the first mate is at the helm tonight.
All right, talking to her.
You go over to her, and she's at the steering wheel. It's been mostly lashed to try and keep it on course, but they have a general idea because they have to manually sail the ship and adjust to keep the circle going. They're not magical. But she looks at you. What do you want? Here from all work.
Oh no, I said I wasn't gonna go talk to her.
Oh, you're not gonna go talk to her. Okay.
Yeah, no. You was a bitch. I ain't gonna talk to her.
But yeah, the ship sails. Anything you want to do that night?
Oh, definitely checking out that ship. Definitely gonna go check that out. See if there's any changes that I can see going on over there.
You go and look, and are you using the spyglass, or are you just using your standard precision?
No, of course.
Okay.
No, definitely the.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
God damn, it's just getting worse. Okay, hopefully all my bad rolls get out here before I have to start running for my goddamn life.
That night, you don't see anything one way or the other. You just can't tell.
I'm too stressed the fuck out.
Too stressed the fuck out. You're trembling a bit because you're nervous, and you just can't keep a good grip on the spyglass to keep it where it's supposed to be.
God damn it! Almost tosses it. Remembers it's not hidden.
Aiko grabs it like real quick. It's like, fucking hell! You know we only got one of these.
Sorry. This whole thing's got me out.
He stashes it in his pocket. Yeah. Anything else for that night?
No. If nothing changes on
Nope.
if he can't see any changes, then he's gonna go do his duty he's still an employee here. He still has to do his job.
The next day, same result. It's quiet. Nothing happens during the day. Nothing happens the next night. So you're on the 20th.
Being here? Okay.
20th night from the beginning. So you've been here for 2 nights thus far. Oh no, 21st night. You're right. 3 nights. 21st night. Those first 3 nights, nothing has happened. Anything you want to do?
No, I other than checking out the ship every night, I'm pretty much just gonna go do what I need to and
Okay.
make sure that the ship is he's probably even more focused now on making sure the ship is top notch. Probably checking things more diligently just in case something happens. Just in case they need to do something at immediate notice. Hell, he'll go wax the goddamn wood if he thinks it'll help them be safer. That's how he's gone into full protector mode. Because he's also thinking about his family back at home.
On the 26th night, the weather begins to change. The clouds start forecasting over the sky. It becomes cloudy. The waves get a little bit more active. And as it's getting near the end of your shift, it starts to rain. And the rain starts to get heavier and heavier.
Can I tell, like, my during the last few nights, have I been able to tell that a storm is coming? Like, if you've been on the ship, like on the sea for a while, you can kind of tell when a storm is rolling in.
You can tell a storm is rolling in.
Okay. Like, I've been able to tell for a while that the storm is on the way.
Prior to tonight, like prior to this day, the storm's coming in.
At the start of my shift, like I could look out and see the clouds coming in.
Make a nature check.
Okay.
You are not attuned with nature, so you have no fucking idea.
Yep.
But the waves are starting to get heavier. The rain starts coming in heavier as well.
I'll head to the orc and see what he thinks about it. See, ask him like, "Hey, what do you make of this?"
You find him, and he is on the top deck near the stairwell, and you see that he has the amulet in his hand, and you see him saying a prayer.
Bad omens? He just asked.
Don't fucking like it, man. Don't fucking like it.
Well, how about this? How about me and you sleep near each other tonight? So in case something happens, me and you. Alright?
I don't want to go below deck.
I don't either, but I think the first mate is going to force us below. You think we should try and step up there with the crowd? If it doesn't happen, we're going to be fucking exhausted tonight.
Fuck. Alright. I don't fucking like it. And he kind of shuffles up and gets below deck. The cook looks at you all. It's like... He kind of... Tweety bird? You hear anything? They're so quiet.
He'd shake his head. Ain't gonna be quiet for much longer, I think.
You see him kind of look up at the weather coming in and everything. Hopefully the Wild Mother takes blessing on us. Hopefully she's not fucking pissed off. And he closes the door and keeps cooking the breakfast for the day.
Also, just so you know, these sound effects are freaking.
You can adjust them. You have
No,
your own...
I like them. No. That's the thing. Is that the sound effects are getting me into it. I'm sitting over like, I can hear the shit creaking. I'm sitting over here like, dude, if this was me, I'd be off this motherfucker. You know, I'm keeping it character, right? But like me. Oh nah, I was just taking the money. I'd be like, you want me to do what? No.
The weather does not get better as time progresses.
Oh yeah, that's great.
The shift change comes close, but before it does, it's not the shift change that wakes you. It's a thud. Like something hits the ship almost. And you wake and you are jostled to it and you Like you feel it hit.
I wake up and scream, "Fuck away!"
The orc grabs you, like, he holds his symbol in his hand, and he grabs your hand and puts it around, and like, "Well, fucking pray, brother."
Yeah, he's praying at this point. Get out of this goddamn witch.
And he says a prayer in Orcish, which I don't think you speak it, so you don't know what the fuck he says.
Yeah, I just orc enough to take it. He's about to start praying to everybody.
But the bosun kind of comes out.
Is it a thud enough to rock the boat?
It was a big thud. The whole boat had a thud.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. The bosun comes down and screams at you both. "Get above ship, you blokes! We gotta keep ourselves stable."
I rush upstairs at this point.
You rush up to the top deck and you are on the top of the ship. The bosun is calling orders. The first mate is on deck. The captain is on deck. Like all the night shift and both of the three main people are on top deck.
All hands on deck.
All hands are on deck. The captain, you can tell, like, he was woken up by the thud also, and he is not fully dressed in his attire, but dressed enough to do his duties.
Yeah.
He's on the steering wheel, and the first mate is belaying orders. There's the bosun is climbing up the mast to get to the top of the crow's nest, and he has the he's grabbed the spyglass. The guy who was in the crow's nest is being sent to a sail, and the first mate looks at you. "You fucker, get on the fucking mast!" And
I start doing my job. Like,
yeah, you climb up and you get to the top of the mast, and you are pulling in sails, pushing them down, adjusting as you need. It's a constant adjustment. It's not just putting it in a certain position and leaving it there.
The winds are moving like multiple, like
because you're going in a circle. Because you're having to adjust with the fucking circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to adjust every moment constantly to keep the circle in place. It goes on like that for about 2 hours.
Jesus.
The waves are getting heavier, and the storm is getting louder.
Can I tell what kind of storm it is? Like if I've ever like, because there's different kinds of storms.
This is a gale. This is almost on the, not on a hurricane level yet, but it is.
But it's getting there.
It's getting there.
Okay. That ain't good. Especially because how far did it from like a few days, right?
It was 18 days of travel until you got here.
So if something happens, we're fucked.
Yeah. You don't know how far away you are from Brizza, but you were
Well,
told
that's
that
what I was wondering.
you were told that you're close enough that you guys will get there. You know you don't, based on loading the ship, you know you don't have the supplies to go back home. You have to go to Brizza to be able to get back home.
Okay.
Because you are literal thousands of miles away now. As the waves are shaking back and forth, the first mate, or the bosun at the top of the deck with the spyglass, seems to be having difficulty seeing properly. And you catch for a moment that he seems to kind of lose thought for a moment, as if his mind blinks for a bit.
As soon as I see that, I start making my way to the crow's nest.
You start climbing up to the top of the crow's nest, and as you get up towards the top, you see he's about to fall over the side of the crow's nest, as if he's about to plummet to the bottom of the deck.
I fucking go to grab him.
Make a dexterity check to try and grab him.
Oh, no, 3.
You go to grab him, you miss, but as you miss, where there was no shadow a shadowy hand comes up and grabs him and pulls him back onto the crow's nest.
What the?
He doesn't have a shadow. This is a shadow that came out of nowhere. Like, his shadow appeared for a moment to pull him back. Physically.
What? My character just stands there. My character stands there for a while. Like, what the fuck?
And he
Right.
he falls to the deck. He collapses onto the deck. He's kind of just wrapped in a rain tarp. And he's like, I can't fucking see anything. And he shoves the spyglass in your hand. Tell me what you fucking see. I'll report it to below deck with a lantern.
He nods his head and he's gonna look out. He's gonna try and see what's going on.
Okay. Make a perception check. And we'll double your roll.
Yep. I guess double 10 would be 20?
Yeah.
Maybe 20?
You look out, and it's hard because of the rain. But you see... Where are you looking? Let's start with there.
First, I'm looking at that creepy-ass fucking ship.
Okay, you look at the creepy-ass ship. You see... There's no figures on board at this point. It's kind of just being stationary. But you catch, as you're kind of peering at it with the spyglass, you see a figure pop out of the water and go onto the deck. His cloak is billowing out around him as he seems to be doing something. You're not sure what as you're watching it. And you see the trap doors fold down on the top deck. You see the runes on the deck begin to pulse a bit more.
So he pops out of the water.
He comes out of the water, goes onto the top deck. The trap doors, these large trap doors on the top deck, open downward as he appears on the top deck. Not by hand. He doesn't crank a button or do anything. They just open.
Damn witches.
As they pop down, you see something is rising out of the bottom of the ship to the top deck.
So, very short and simple. Very simple. Middle ship are pulling something from their cargo hold.
Something from the cargo hold is coming up to the top.
Yeah, that's what he's telling the boatman. Middle ship, something taking something from cargo hold.
He grabs a lantern. He sees him start. He grabs, because these are bullseye lanterns, so they shoot light downward, and they have a shutter with a lever, and you see him begin signaling. And the captains begin signaling back. But in that time, this platform has gotten to the top, and you can see it. You see what's on top. It's not small. It's the trap doors were made large enough to allow this thing up to the top. It's that big. It's huge in size, if not larger. It looks like a gemstone, but massive in size. And there's these chains wrapped around it, holding it to the deck. But the chains have glowing runes that are all throughout them, and they're glowing. You see him kind of walk forward, and you can see that he pulls forth an orb in his hand, a glass orb. It's clear and see-through. It's almost invisible to you, but you can just catch the glint of it based on the glow.
The light and everything.
And you see him take it, and he holds it above it as it rises up into the air. The ship, during this whole storm, is completely stationary. It is not moving. It is not going up and down with the waves. It is always persistently above the water.
goddamn witness.
This orb begins to float up into the sky above this gemstone. This person, this figure, a staff appears in his hands, and he begins to fly up with the orb.
So in the middle of this, I'm going to, because he's freaking out at this point, he's going to tell the boatman to signal the captain for everyone to brace. Like, brace. Something is about to happen.
The bosun, instead of signaling it, you see him reach over to a bell, and he begins ringing it, and it bing, 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 bing. Everyone holds. He grabs you with his hand, and he pulls a rope that is at the top of it, and he wraps it around you and wraps it to the crow's nest. Stay with me, boy.
I'll keep an eye, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. He's like, I'm gonna try and keep an eye, but I may lose what's happening here. They're doing some weird wicked shit.
As the orb is going up and he is going up, and it's at that moment light appears. A circle of runes appears in the sky as it grows out and becomes large, and it's glowing ring in the air. The orb is still going up, and you see that he is below it, still keeping whatever this is going. Some form of magic. The orb goes a little bit higher, and a little bit higher, and then another ring appears that's even larger than the ring below it. This continues for a moment as it reaches its apex, the very top. It just stops. 9 rings of various sizes that go from large to small to the center ring, and then it goes back to small up to this orb that is way above it, is just standing there in place, unmoving. Their boat, as the waves go down, it goes down. As the waves go up, it goes up, but it does not move position. It stays in place, perfectly centered.
Anything. My character's just God back.
It takes a minute for that to happen. It takes one whole minute for it to do all of that.
So he's gonna relate to the boatman. It's like, I think they're casting some
it.
sort of.
This light is massive in size. Like, it's not just a huge size of light. It easily spans like 300 feet. These
So like everybody,
circles.
even in like everybody who is here, like even the other boats can see this.
Yeah, it is fully visible. You can see that one of the ships has broken formation and it started moving away.
Yeah, honestly, they're probably the smarter ones. Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna be 100% honest. We got them here. We got them here. We don't need to stick around.
Do you want to guess? You want to guess what ship it was?
The Iron fucking Leviathan. Those goddamn bastards.
No, it was the Gilded Gull. The one behind you.
Oh well, hey.
No.
I'll signal to the boatman that one of the ships are breaking formation. Our rear ship is breaking formation.
The bosun will ring out the bell, and the captain and quartermaster hear it, and they signal back during that minute. And the bosun looks at you, he's like, "We're gonna break formation, boy. This ain't fucking worth dying for." As you all begin to break, as you guys begin to break formation yourselves, a wave hits you, pushing you closer to the boat in the center. As one of your
nah, low cannons, motherfucker, nah, nah, hell nah.
As some of your rigging on the lower sails has torn from the galing wind and rain and lightning has torn, causing a break in it, basically veering your ship in one direction. Unfortunately, that direction is to the right, which is towards this ship in the center.
Bro, I am not about to become a fucking blood sacrifice. Oh, no. The character looks at this, sees what happened, and it's just like, looks at the boatman, is like, we need to get down.
You understand that leaving the crow's nest at this point would be more dangerous than staying in it.
Oh gosh. Oh god.
As the waves continue, it is in that moment, after a full minute has passed, the figure, are you still looking through the spyglass?
Yeah, I am.
The figure takes his staff.
Well,
He takes his staff and he points it down. You see it. It is the brightest thing, and it almost blinds you with how bright it is. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. That is good enough. A bolt of lightning strikes down through the orb all the way down until it hits that gemstone. It is the largest bolt of lightning you have ever witnessed in your whole life. It is almost as big as the ship below it. A single lightning strike. It hits the gemstone and you don't know what it is. But in that moment, the ocean is lit up. You can see the depths below. And what you see is you see something moving in a circle down below you.
Oh,
like a
no.
serpent twisting and curling, and this bolt of lightning strikes it. As it does, and a massive wave measuring 600 feet tall shoots out as the ocean below the ship begins to open up like a whirlpool being pushed all the way down to the seabed, pushes the water away. It's at this moment you realize that the ship that is in place just stays in the air, not sinking, and you see runes glowing around its bottom, and that there's another trapdoor on the bottom of the ship that is also opened up to allow whatever to shoot below it. The wave is humongous as it is coming straight towards your ship. Now, luckily for you, your ship is turned towards it, not sideways.
Yeah, not sideways, so we can actually. Oh God, I fuck all the other ships. I'm glad we turned. Jesus.
As your ship hits the wave hits your ship. The water engulfs everybody. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to stay on board.
A 9.
That is not enough. You are pulled away. As quickly as the wave shot outwards, whereas you are thrown off the mast. The rope tights around you. As it tightens, you feel it tighten around the bosun. The bosun, as it goes into him, because he has you tied to him and he is tied to the mast. A shadowy hand pops up from him and cuts the rope.
Oh, fuck me.
Sending you into the sea. Whatever that shadow was, its purpose is to protect him, not you.
Fuck you. Fuck you, shadow.
As you plummet into the sea, you are in the waters. I'm not gonna make you roll safe because you did not take fall damage. You've been taken by the ocean, and the ocean has you at this point.
Oh no.
Like any explosion, you have an outward blast, and then you have an inward pull before a ricochet effect.
So are we still hitting the outward, or do I turn around and see the ocean coming back?
You're currently in the outward, but you can feel the inward happening because where that whirlpool was made, it is filling back up. But you are in the water now, and you can see this monster, this beast. It is gargantuan. It encompasses hundreds of thousands of feet. This 3,000 foot perimeter, it takes about half of that in its size. It is struck by this bolt of lightning. It is hurt, as far as you can tell. It is heavily damaged. It is having a hard time keeping its shape and form. You break at the top of the waves, and as you look up, you see the ship that you were on comes crashing down because it hit the wave and was up,
And it
but
went
now
up and then over, yeah.
and now it's coming back down towards you.
Oh,
Well-
fuck, I'm diving under the water. Immediately diving under the water.
You dive beneath the waves. The ship, because of its apex, is in such a weird angle that it begins to roll. So the mast begins going downward as it begins to come down.
Oh, so they're like flipping
Yeah.
upside down.
They're flipping upside down at the apex of the wave, coming down towards you. The ship crashes. You dive down. You're going as deep as you can. But in that moment, there's not much you can do. As the ship collides into you, you are pushed deeper and deeper and deeper into the sea as you have an entire ship pushing you down.
Pushing me down. Oh, God.
You don't see what happens above because you cannot peer at it. The air in your lungs is being pulled out of your body as you are losing your breath. And you're hyperventilating at that because this is terrifying. This creature of the waves is just there, and then it's not. It's gone. As you're pinned near the bottom of the sea's weight and pressure hasn't taken effect yet, but you can feel it returning slowly.
I'm still trapped under this fucking boat.
You're not fully trapped. You can try to escape.
I mean, yeah, of course. Right.
Go ahead and make a strength check.
Check. Okay.
Yeah, because you're pulling yourself out. This isn't a save because you're already pinned down. So this is to get out. Unfortunately, you're not able to pull yourself out, but you can feel your breath leaving you. Every moment you try to escape is a moment you're losing oxygen. But you know you have to get out. You can't stay here. Especially while the waves haven't come all the way back yet. You're not suffering the pressure of an ocean yet. What do you do?
And I can't look.
All you see is water, and it's beginning to like flood back in. You can see the water is piling back up because the outward blast has happened. Now the inward blast is coming back, and the water is pushing back in.
See, do I have anything in my sailor background that would help?
You can try and escape again.
I'm gonna, yeah, fuck it. He's struggling for his life at this point, yeah.
All right, make a strength check.
Nope.
You are pinned. You cannot escape. The water keeps piling on and on and on. And then, in a brief of a moment, you see a bubble floating by. A perfect bubble. What do you
I'll
do?
be honest, at this point, he's gonna say a prayer to fucking bubble away. Does he still have the amulet that the orc?
The
gave
orc
him?
has the amulet on him,
Okay.
but you see this bubble of air just passing by you. You can see it. You're nearly out of oxygen.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking try and swim for it or do something.
All right, you go.
Can
and you...
I?
Go ahead.
What?
No, go. You're the player.
Okay, can I do something to give myself like that, like, you know, when you're fighting for your life, like your muscles are burning, your fucking, you know, your mind, like you know, in that life or death situations, like your muscles.
You have an inspiration. which
No.
you can use to give yourself a crit success.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that here. Thank you very much, please. At
So
this point, like, it's muscle, like, you know, when you're in that life or death situations, your muscles, like, your brain turns off that inhibitor, that makes it so your muscles don't fucking snap your bones, because they can, you know, you're a lot stronger, but, you know, you can only do so much before you hurt yourself. Yeah, that's gone. He's fucking, yeah. He's just fair, and he's like, I
what
don't
are
give a
you
fuck.
using it for? To escape?
For to escape, yeah.
Okay. You describe how you escape the being pinned by the ship using your inspiration.
Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta step out one more time, and then I'm gonna come back.
All right. For anyone watching the recording or the stream, I hope everyone's enjoying their time. This is our first session 0 of 5. I'll play the slideshow at the end so that everyone can see everyone's characters. But yeah, hope everyone's enjoying the magic of the world that we're in. This is an original creation by myself that I have had planned for 2.5 years about. So yeah, hope everyone enjoys.
All right. So I'm gonna try and, at this point, like I said, he sends out his prayers, and then I think he'll probably, like, at first he was just trying to grab with his hand. He's like gripping with his fucking like nails and like using, like, he doesn't care at this point if he rips his nails off to get to this air bubble.
You free yourself, grasping, pulling at the bottom of this ocean bed to free yourself forward. And you get to this air bubble, and you grab it, I'm suspecting.
Yeah. Or shut myself into it at this point, like.
It's not a large air bubble, it's enough to fit into your hands.
Yeah, I would grab it.
What do you do with it once you have it in your hands? You physically have it.
I shove what I can in my mouth.
As you swallow it, you consume it, and for a moment you breathe as the air floods into your lungs. You hear the crashing of the waves, the sound of the ocean, and you struggle as you begin to convulse, or like you're shaking uncontrollably as you hear sound in your ear. It is rough and coarse. It is like the howling wind, like the sound of water hitting against stone. It's something. You don't know what it is. You don't understand it. You feel your body shaking as if you're changing almost. You look at your hands where your nails were gone, and your skin begins to turn blue.
His eyes go wide as he's looking, at his changing. He looks at his hands. He's looking around, trying to figure out what's going on.
As this happens and everything is occurring, you're shaking. It's hard for you to gain control. And you slowly black out. You dream of home. You wonder what happened to Zimmo.
Yeah, that's what he probably would be looking around for mostly. What's going on with Zimmo? Where's his family at?
And the last thing you hear, the crashing of waves, all that sound, it changes. It morphs into a language you understand for a moment. Be good. And after that, you are unconscious. You wake up, you are unconscious for that time. You don't know how much time has passed. You don't know where you are. You don't know anything. But you breathe air in as you feel the crashing of waves against your feet. You feel the beating sun hitting your skin. You don't know what happened. You don't know if it was a fucking dream. You're just on the beach right now.
Just staring up at the sun.
You're face down.
Oh, face down. He would kind of lay there for a moment, just like, am I dead? Like, is the afterlife a sandy beach? Yeah, that would be that would be my fate, wouldn't it be? As he would like just roll himself over, and look up.
You look up and you see that you're on a beach. Just on a beach. The waves are crashing nearby. It's calm. Almost relaxing even. You don't see Zimmo anywhere. You don't see the remnants of the ships. You don't see any of that. But the first thing you do notice is your skin is blue. And your hair feels wet.
So he would do like the looking up the sky thing, and he would like bring his arms up to like just walk, like just wipe down his face, and then bring his arms up. He looks at his hands like, "What the fuck?" And he just like puts up immediately, like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" And he like reaches up to like like the when you're freaking out, you reach up to grab your head, like what's going on. He feels his head, and you look at now he's up. Now he's up. Now he's up. He's standing. He's looking around. He's like freaking out, looking around on the beach, looking at his skin, like not pulling at his hair, but like running his fingers through his hair.
It feels wet. Like it's
Well,
there. It has texture
wet,
and it has feel to it, but it just feels wet, like moist.
He probably scramble over to the not the shore, and look down into the water to see his reflection.
Yeah, you find like a small puddle that was left from the rain, so you know it hasn't been that long. And you see your face. You see what you look like now. Your clothes are there, but they're definitely somewhat tattered, and they'll need to be replaced.
At this point, he's gonna start calling for Zemo. Like he's gonna be up calling for Zemo, like wandering around the beach.
Roll an animal handling check. You don't hear the cry of your companion, nor do you see him flying in the sky. We do hear the calls of seagulls. It's at that moment you kind of realize you check your pockets, all your gold is gone, all your silver pieces that you earned.
Okay, he's just stomping around the beach, cursing at this point, yelling and cursing and calling for Zemo, but not getting a response. It's just bah, 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 wah, wah, every book, everything in the book, and then he's just gonna fall face down in the sand. He's done. He's done. He's like lost his best friend. He lost his fucking ship. He's some weird fucking freak at this point. He's alone on an island. He's done. He's just lays face down in the sand.
How long do you stay there? Until you look for
Probably
a place to go?
night.
Till nightfall? Okay.
Yeah, he's probably staying. He's going back to sleep. Hopefully it's the rain. He's gonna curse himself to sleep.
You don't know how much time passes, but you hear a bell tolling in the distance. So you hear the sound of a bell.
And it's night or it's still daytime?
It's still daytime.
He's gonna turn over, not getting out of the sand, but just roll in the direction of the bell.
It seems to be up the beach a bit, mostly to your right. So if you were looking on the welcome for the starting location, you're down the shore to the right. Or to the left, sorry. And the town is to the right.
Give me a second. he will begrudgingly get up in the most defeatist, whatever kind of way, and just like slump, like literally like hands down slumped, walking, to walking over.
Okay. You begin making your way towards the sounds of the bells. As you're walking down the beach, you eventually get closer. You see a woman and two children kind of walking in a different direction than you are. They seem to be going towards the shoreline and all that. A drow and two children. So you know you're near a civilization of some kind. The kids are laughing and playing as they're... Looks like they're collecting she shells. Stuff that got washed ashore overnight. You just keep making your way into town.
I turn to the woman and like the most depressed looking. What island is this? Where am I?
Well, hello, darling. You're on Brizza. It's been a long time since I've seen a water ganassi. It's a pleasure to meet
what?
you. Water ganassi.
I'm not a fucking water ganassi, whatever that is. He turns to walk away angrily.
Come on, children, let's go. And they keep walking down the beach. You know where you are now. You're on Brizza. You see a man, blonde hair, wearing a really... He's kind of stinks. He looks homeless almost. And he just has like a walking stick. He's just walking down. He looks at you. He's like, got any coin? Got any coin for an old priest?
He looks at you and he looks at him and says, fuck off. And keeps walking.
Well, fuck you too. And he keeps walking towards the beach. Eventually you make your way up and you arrive in the town of Brizza. It's not a far walk. It's only about 10 minutes at the most. And as you kind of enter into the town, you can kind of immediately tell what's there and what's not. You can tell there's a boatyard, so there are ships that come to port here. You see a lighthouse that's way off into the distance, but you can just kind of catch the glimpse of it almost. You see that there is a tavern. There's like a blacksmith shop. And then there's like general supply stores.
I'm gonna go to the ship docks.
And there's a few houses.
I think I'm definitely gonna go to the ship docks. See if I can notice if that may have been in that. See if any of the ships that were sailing with us made it here.
Yeah. You go to the ship dock and you make a perception check as you try to perceive what you can see. That's private. I can't see it. 9. Not that you can tell. I will say the one thing you can tell, because it's not hard to notice, you notice that the people here do not fly the banner from where you're from, specifically. You don't know the name of the governorship here, but you know that they fly the green banners. That is their sigil of sense.
Okay, so it's not a governor island, but...
It is a governor island.
Oh, it is a governor, but I don't know which governor.
Not offhand.
Okay. I'll walk up to one of the workers at the, walk up to somebody and just kind of ask, You get any damaged ships in recently?
Damaged ships of recent? No. Well, to be clear, there was a vessel that washed ashore on one of the beach sides,
Wait, where?
and it's on the shore to. He points the way you came.
I
Down the
go
good-
running and sprinting the other direction. Don't even let me finish. I'm just running.
Yeah. You run down the beach and you keep going until you eventually arrive at the wreckage of a ship. It is 100% destroyed. It's not even the full ship, it's only a portion of it that remains.
Is it like the back half or the front half or something?
It's mostly like a front half.
I guess I go check it for bodies or supplies or something, just anything that I could tell like where it came from.
Yeah, you start walking up to it. Make a investigation check as you're investigating it.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're going to use your hands to kind of like move around it and.
Yeah, move stuff around, looking through. Yeah.
Yeah.
Golly, investigation.
12. You don't really find any bodies. You don't know how long you've been on the shore or how long you've been out at sea at this point. But what you can tell, there's a figurehead that is somewhat still intact. There's enough there to identify it. And you identify it as the winged gull.
Oh.
Or the gilded gull.
Yeah.
Which, looking at it and thinking, that makes sense based on the way they turned. Because they were behind your ship.
Yeah, they were one of the first ones to break out of.
And a wave like that would have folded it on itself. Because it got hit in the back.
Yeah.
But as far as items or anything along those lines, you don't see or find anything of note. Most of everything is pretty well picked. Based on what you can tell, it looks like the people of the island have already collected what they can.
He kind of like just sits in front of the gull at the moment, staring at it.
The gilded gull.
The gilded gull, and I think at this point he would just like break down. He would be like, "All my friends are dead. Everybody I know is dead. They're calling me a fucking genasi. I have no money. I can't get. I know where I am, but I don't have any money to get home." And it's painted gold, so I couldn't even fucking sell it if I wanted.
Yeah. There's still wood there, but most of anything of value has been picked clean. You don't know how long you've been at sea. You don't know how long it's taken for you to get on the shore here. How long you've been unconscious for. What would you like to do? If you're trying to talk, you're muted.
I'm not muted. I was not trying to talk. I was thinking. I think with that he would just.
You make an intelligence check.
Walk back. Yeah, that's that point. Eight.
You're a little depressed at the moment.
Depressed is a fucking understatement. But sure, go ahead.
You're depressed, you're tired, you're honestly a little hungry. You know, you don't have any money, so you can't afford to buy food, but you could probably collect some. Like you're on the beach. There's gonna be crabs. There's gonna be things along those lines. So you're not gonna go hungry per se.
Can I find like rope from the boat or anything like that?
I would say yeah, you can definitely find some rope. It's not all perfect, and you have to find like a few separate sections of it, but eventually you do collect enough to have 50 feet of rope, so you can add 50 feet of rope to your inventory.
Okay. Well, first thing I'm gonna do with that 50 feet of rope is make it. I'm guessing I would know how to make a fishing net or a drag net based off of his time as a being on the thing.
On a fishing vessel, yeah. I would say you know enough to do that. I mean,
okay.
Go ahead and make a survival check, as you're gonna basically go fishing and catch food and survive.
Yeah, 5.
You fish. It's not that you don't catch anything, it just takes you a long time.
Mm-hmm.
The better part of a day, as you finally catch a fish, a singular fish.
That's all you need at this point.
It is enough to sustain you. You don't have to look for firewood. You have an entire ship in front of you.
And I was gonna say I would probably sneak back into town and grab a torch off of a building to light the fire. As he's just gonna. That's just gonna be his.
I would say that would be part of your rough survival check. Like part of that time is like because you're not actively like throwing the line out, pulling it back, throwing the line out, pulling it back. That's you building a fire using friction. That's you making a basic as much shelter, but you're mostly just using the remains of the ship. You're just climbing inside of it and to have a break from the sun. Then you're using the rope to kind of catch what you can and pull it back. Some figures do eventually appear. They look like lumberers or something as they appear near the ship, and one of them kind of looks at you, and he's like an older man, probably like in his later 30s, and 2 kids are with him and a few other adults as well. It's not just him, but he's the first one that kind of approaches as he kind of waves at you. You don't mind if we take some of the lumber here, do you?
My character is gonna hold out a sharp point of a sharp pointed point of the thing. They're like, back away. You're like acting crazy. Back away from my wood. This is my wood.
Oh, well now, you survivor of the boat?
Yeah, what's it to you?
Oh, you look fucking tired and hungry.
Yeah, I am.
Would you like to earn your keep? Maybe get a place to sleep. It's not on the beach. You might get eaten by crabs out here.
What's your offering?
I'm offering a hard day's work in exchange for a full belly and a place to lay your head.
Well, I just survived a shipwreck. I guess I should go back to work.
And yeah, he essentially gets you to help take apart the ship that you're at. You're collecting the better pieces of lumber, even the ones that are shitty looking, are also being collected, and they're being thrown into a hand-drawn cart. It's not a horse-drawn carriage; it is a cart that you have to lift with your arms and wheel away.
Well.
Like a wheelbarrow, but bigger. As you collect a bunch of lumber, it takes a while. You see a fish take your line as you run back, you grab it, you pull the fish back in. Yeah, it's a decent sized fish, It's like a 12-inch sea bass. enough for a meal for yourself. Maybe a sweet young lady if you really wanted to try. But you do a hard day's work, and they kind of talk to you, and you kind of get the understanding of what's going on. Do you ask any specific questions?
Did you guys get a bad storm around here in the last few days?
Oh, it was about 4 days ago we got one. It was a rough one, too. Oh, 4 days ago. Rough fucking storm. Blew so fucking hard. The lighthouse keeper decided to abandon the light keeper decided to abandon the post and come into town. He's been here for the last few days. I'm always asking for coin. He's been walking the beaches trying to find survivors in hopes to squander them for some, coin or booze. This is how he is.
Said the old man was what again?
He's the priest, the light keeper. Jonas. Priest of the Dawn Father. Most of the light keepers are priests of the Dawn Father. They keep the lighthouse spinning, You don't know that? Most islands have one. You're speaking, you're muted.
Nope, I'm here.
Okay. But don't expect to get anything for free from him. He does you a favor, it costs you.
That's how everything is.
But hey, you did a hard day's work. Good job on you. You seem strong, well fit.
I'm just here working long enough so I can get home.
Oh, where's home for you?
The player cannot remember because he's tired from work.
You know that you are from the Verdant Accord, which is one of the governorships, essentially.
I'm from the Verdant Accord.
Oh, you're a fuck a long ways then.
Luckily, I was smart enough to not take the
Well, at least you're alive. We had a
and
number
most of
of...
my earnings are back with my family, so at least I didn't lose that much.
There's a lot of dead people that came washing ashore the last few days. We've been waiting
Do you
for
know where they were taken?
the remains. I'm pretty sure we've been keeping them up at the stable house near the church. That's where we've been putting them for now.
Once we're done, can you show?
Of course. We all gotta go over and make a prayers in the morning anyway. Are you trying to get home?
I'm trying to get home and see how many of my friends arrived.
Now that's a good thing to do. Well, if you're looking to get home, there's a captain that visits the tavern during the nights. She might be a good opportunity for you if she's there.
We can head to the stables first. So I want to see if my captain is there or not. I can hold out some chance that he still might be alive.
All right, let's go. It's right over this way. He points, and you kind of see the church. It's a single-story building that just has a bell at the top of it, like a bell tower. And as you kind of make your way there, you can tell it's a Church of the Dawn Father. But it's right on the coast. Like this town is not inward in the island. It's right on the coast. but most of the buildings are built of stone, so the sea's not going to wash it away. But yeah, you get there. What do? You're standing outside the church. You can see that there's a stable off to the side.
You'll definitely be headed to the stables.
Yeah, you head inside. A woman kind of stops you, and she's like, "Sorry, sir, it's not clean in there."
My friends might be in there.
Are you one of
Let's
the?
see.
Are you one of the ones that wash ashore?
Apparently, I might be the only alive one that washed the shore. So
Well,
I need to go check.
she kind of hands you a rag. Wrap this around your face.
He would have enough manners to do as he's told.
It is covered in lavender and alcohol.
The alcohol part isn't a problem. You're going to start coughing at that lavender thing. What the fuck?
And you walk in, and there is flies. There's decomposition. There's crabs in here that have started consuming. And the woman kind of brushes the crabs away. She's wearing like leather gloves. She has her hair tied up with a cap and this face mask as well on her face. As you kind of look around, go ahead and make a... Kind of depends how you want to do it. You can make a perception check just to kind of look, or you make an investigation check and use your hands to kind of search around.
I think he's going to make an investigation check. He's like kind of desperate at this point.
Okay.
$13.
13. You search around and you don't find the body of the captain or the first mate, but you do find the body of Aiko.
Oh, man.
You don't find the body of the orc. After a bit, you do find the body of the cook.
Did he have any of the fucking gold? Any gold on him at all?
As you search his pockets, you quickly realize that anything of value was probably taken by the person who originally found the bodies.
Goddamn bastard. Couldn't loot him before I could. Loot him before I could.
Yep.
Hey, I'm effectively his next of kin. I should be entitled to those. I'm the closest thing he got.
But you kind of search around, and those are the bodies you find. You don't see the body of the orc. You don't see the body of the watch that you were working with, or most of the other crew. At least not the ones you regularly interacted with.
I don't see the body of the boatman.
You do not see the body of the bosun.
Which is probably even more worrying after the shit I saw.
Mm-hmm. I will say you do see the wine bottle, though.
I find the wine bottle?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm taking that shit.
Okay.
I don't know if that's after seeing him and what happened to him. At this point, that's a good omen. That ain't a bad omen.
Go ahead and add
I get my own shadow demon savior.
add an empty wine glass, an empty fine wine bottle to your inventory. And yeah, that's kind of all you see. You don't find much of anyone else or anything else. It is a very nice wine bottle. The fact that it survived that is amazing.
Exactly, that's his new good look charm and something to, remind him of his cruise. It looks like most of them are fucking dead.
Yeah, I mean there is a general store here, so.
Ain't gonna sell this thing. This is my wine bottle.
You don't know how much it's worth.
This is the only thing he will be drinking out of. If it's water, wine, or alcohol, he's drinking everything out of this thing. New character flaw.
New character flaw. And yeah, that's pretty much what you find.
Hey, well, he's probably gonna just leave at that point. Head to the. He doesn't. I mean, he ain't got no. Ain't got no money, so I guess he's just gonna find the guys who hired him.
Yeah, the guy kind of sees you and he kind of calls you back. Well, come on, man, let's go. Gotta deliver this lumber. And he kind of takes you back to the port. And you are starting to sort through the lumber. You're throwing the bad pieces into like a stockpile for burning that will be sold for firewood, and then the better pieces that are still usable are being stocked in a separate pile, which you suspect will be sold to repair ships that come into port.
Yeah, the only ship I thought that I guess the Iron Leviathan might have survived that. I don't even know at that point because the Iron Leviathan was still going sideways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You see the beak of the gilded gold, and like one of the kids is like, "It's real gold, Daddy," and the man's like, "No, son, it's fucking wood," and then gets thrown into the pile to be used for firewood.
God, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna pocket that. I'm gonna pocket the beak.
It's a big beak, like it's bigger than you.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's
well,
like
then,
it's a figurehead of a ship. It's large.
Can I use a piece? Can I take a piece of it then? Like just chip off a piece of wood with it?
Yeah, I mean you have like a standard like wood cutting kit that's handed to you. It's not yours, so you can't take it, but you can use it for the task.
I could take it if I wanted to steal it, but
you could try to steal it.
Yeah, but he's not. This character doesn't steal. He's honest for now. So he'll just use it to take a piece of it. Just again, he's at this point he's assuming that he's never gonna like see his like friends again. So he's just taking mementos at this point.
Yeah, you take a piece of the winged gold, you chip a little piece of like the gold paint with a piece of the wood, and you have that, and you get about a coin size. Something easy to pocket to carry around, but not big enough to cause you, trouble to keep with you.
Yeah. It's not gonna give me a fucking splinter if I forget it's in my pocket.
Outside of that, you're given food, water, and you're shown a place to sleep. It is a piece of sailcloth with hay, and that's it. And it is not a room of your own. It is a sleeping quarter at the lumberyard. So you are sharing the sleeping point with everybody else.
He just got off a boat where he slept with in a hammock with a bunch of sweaty men on the sea. Him sharing a room, he could probably sleep on top of somebody and still get a good night's sleep.
Mm-hmm.
He probably did sleep on top of somebody.
Yeah. And yeah, you're there and you sleep. It's loud. You hear people fooling around. Stop! And this keeps going. You just kind of keep to your own mind.
Dude, he's in a boat with a bunch of men from multiple wings. I'm sure he learned not to open his mouth when he heard weird sounds going on at night. Let's just be honest.
You kind of turn to your side and your eyes just kind of slightly open, and there's like this little kid just staring at you. The kid just looks at you. He's just staring at your face, just like eyes.
Just like what?
You're made of water.
Are we playing? Are we having a state of fucking obvious conversation, or it's a fucking obvious contest? Go to bed, you little prick.
You turn to the other side.
Like, totally out of character for him, right? Because he has like little brothers.
Yeah.
He has a little brother and a little sister. So he's usually very nice, but he is just not having it right now.
And yeah, that ends your technically 5th day since the event has occurred. The 6th day rises up, and they kind of look at you and are like, "Are you coming? I got more work to do." By the way,
I'll meet you at the boat. I'm gonna go talk to that captain fella.
if they're around, they might not be, but you're welcome to try.
I'll meet you at the boat.
All right. And they kind of walk off.
Yeah, my character's like, I need to get the fuck out of here. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Him, not those kids. I can't be punching somebody else's kid.
Yeah. You kind of
Oh,
make
he's
your way
gone.
over towards the tavern, because that's where you're told where you could find the person. As you open the doors, it is a large tavern. There is the bar at the center that kind of makes a U shape that goes back to the back wall, or the side wall, sorry. And there's a balcony up above that has a stairwell that leads up. You can kind of see from where you're standing off to the far side, there is a stage where you see a man with black, dark hair, somewhat dark complexion is currently playing an instrument, hoping to gain some coin.
Is he doing a good job, or is it like hoping to do it in and failing?
He seems to be doing A-okay. He's not doing the best. You do see the priest at the bar kind of like smiling as he's like drinking a bottle.
How very holy of him.
And then you see the bartender.
I'll walk up to the bartender.
Yeah, she is a woman, dark skin, braided hair. And she kind of has a cloth as she's cleaning some mugs. Doesn't wash them, just like uses a rag, rags them, sets the tankard down. Because this is medieval times.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not worrying about like. My character doesn't know about germ theory. It's fine.
Well, it brings it in, darling. Yeah,
I
for a
heard there was
drink.
a captain. I heard there was a captain looking for work around here.
Oh, you're looking for Captain Hathamy.
And where can I find him?
She's currently not here today, as you can see.
Oh, I don't know those, so I could.
But she does have a hiring poster, and she'll hand you the poster. It reads, crew/mercenaries for hire. Decent wage. That's all it says. It is written in common.
I couldn't. Did they say how much it would be paying on there?
No. Are you asking the lady?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. I'm not the one hiring people. She just left it here in hopes that people might want to come by and look at it. She'll probably be here either tonight or tomorrow night.
All right. Guess I'll be back. Thanks. And he's gonna take the hiring poster with him.
All right. As you see, the drow woman has come back, and she's kind of walking up to the tavern, and she kind of gives you not a curtsy, but like a slight like bow, and then she continues in.
He'd give her a nod of his head.
Yeah, she doesn't have her kids with her this time.
He would bow his head and be like, sorry I ran off with me.
She'll kind of look at you and smile. Well, if you have coin, feel free to come by, and maybe we'll give each other a good time. And then she walks inside.
Oh, and he's gonna be like, well, I ain't trying to be a daddy to one of those nut-nosed kids, so nope, yeah, I'm good.
It's at that moment you kind of think back. You're like, those were half drow. They weren't full-blooded drow. The children.
Men around here don't know how to pull out, it seems.
It seems.
It seems. All right, he's gonna go back to work,
Lumber.
I guess.
Yeah, you go back and you begin working on tearing apart the boat. As the fifth day passes and ends, there's not much that
And he wouldn't
happens.
find anything else while tearing down out the boat, right?
No, you kind of get rumors and details that people are still washing ashore, and they're still being found and put into the stables as they're found.
Yeah, anytime he hears that new people are getting found, he immediately, like, after that day is over, he goes to the church to check if any bodies are being washed up.
Yeah, the woman that is there kind of gets not annoyed, but like, he's back.
Like, it's a daily occurrence.
As you enter in, this time you see the priest is there, and you see him kind of saying some rites over some of the bodies. Go ahead and make another investigation check to see if you can find any of your other crewmates.
Ooh, nice. 21.
This time you find the body of the first mate.
What?
You are looking, and the lady that's there looks at you, and she's like, "Is there anyone particular you're trying to find?"
No, I all these people were my friends, so no, there's not someone I care about over more than another. I'm trying to figure out which ones I should still hold out hope for, and which ones I should.
Well, if you're looking for a list of people that survived the storm from a few days back, you can give me your name, and I'll see if I can't post it in the tavern. If there's anyone that you know who's passed, you can give us a list, and we'll put a strike through on the name. It might not give you peace, but it'll give the peace to others that might be looking for the same as you.
He'll start writing down all the names that he.
I expect you to give me a list of all your crewmates then, so I can post it in the tavern.
Okay, I will definitely get that done.
Including the ones we already said their names.
So I know James was the guy that was the second crew member, the second guy that I was talking to. Aiko, I've already found, which was the guy I was taking the ship of, who was also one of the guys.
You need to send me the list, because I won't not remember it.
Yeah, I'm reminding myself.
But you would know the names of your crew.
Out loud, I usually will remember it better.
Yeah, you remember the names of all your crewmates and everything. You know them, but you've been sailing them for years. There's only like three of them that were new. There's 25 in total. That's including the captain, the first mate, and the bosun.
Okay.
It's a full ship.
Yep.
But aside from that, everything goes pretty peaceful. As you kind of walk out, you hear the sound of music. Just an instrument playing.
What kind of instrument?
As far as you can tell, it's a mandolin.
I'll make my way over there then.
You make your way over and you see a young man kind of sitting at the steps of the church, and he's kind of just plucking at strings, singing slowly. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Ah! That one, my character couldn't give a fuck. Could not give two fucks.
You don't notice anything. But you hear the
I guess I'll
song,
walk.
and it sounds nice. Not the worst song you've ever heard. Something about Storm Glass Tide is what you get out of it, but that's about all that you pay attention to.
Well, I'll leave him to his song.
Mm-hmm. As you're kind of walking away, minding your own, there's something in your pocket.
I dig around in my pocket.
You pull forth a card, a piece of paper.
Huh?
I should have it here. Let me see. Might not. Let me grab it. Give me a second. I could have sworn I had it here. If I find it, I'll send it over to you. But it has a picture of that bard you saw with what looks like a small little pixie girl kind of hovering over her, sitting on some steps, and behind them is like a doorway arch with a figure in a cloak holding a staff.
Goddamn witches. He says under his breath and marches right up to the guy.
It doesn't look like a spellcasting staff. It looks like a walker staff, like something you would use to like help you on a journey.
No, he saw the pixie, remembered what happened with the fucking the bowsman and what he said happened to him, and he's gonna be like, oh fuck that, you ain't still in my shadow, I'm gonna squash you.
And
so he's stomping.
In the card it says, drink on us, a night of fun and music at the Mirage Inn, which is the tavern that you've been to already.
Is the bard still there when I turn around?
He's still there, plucking away at his string, but he kind of looks up and sees you.
I'm stopping wars. I might look bad.
You see him say something, and then he just disappears.
Goddamn witches! He starts yelling, screaming, like, fucking witches! You better not fuck with me! I will squash you, you stupid fucking pixies! He looks like a raving madman. He's just screaming in the middle of this holy place, stomping around, don't give a fuck who he is. He's mad.
But you do look at the card.
Oh no, he's immediately making his way there because he's out for blood at this point. Because in his mind, these motherfuckers like brought bad ill omens on his fucking crew. They're the reason they're dead. His Zemo is gone. He's on this stupid island having to get on fucking water now. Apparently. Nah, he's about that. He's been this is 5 days worth of anger. 5 days worth of anger and pain. He's about to unleash on this poor motherfucker.
You arrive at the tavern and he is not there.
He's not, he arrived.
The other bard is there though.
That motherfucker.
The other bard with the black hair is sitting there playing his instrument, or at least attempting to.
Is it the same? Does he look similar?
They look somewhat similar, but they're not the same.
He walked up to him, jacked him by the collar, and was like, "Where's the goddamn pixie at?
What the fuck? Who the fuck are you?
Where's the pixie, you witch? You gonna tell me where that fucking pixie is? Or I'm gonna fucking beat your head in."
I don't have a fucking pixie. Help! Help, madman! The bartender looks at you and she shouts, "The fuck is wrong with you?"
It's a fucking witch! Don't you see the fucking witch?
You're shaking the guy. He's
I am shaking him. I'm just fucking. You're gonna tell me where that motherfucker is?
You hear a bard. You see some guards like come in eventually. After a bit, it does take a few moments. And one of them kind of walks over to you and puts his hand on your shoulder. He's like, "Come on, mate, let's go."
No, you don't understand. Killed my friend.
They grab you and they start pulling you out the door. Leave the poor bard alone.
And he's getting dragged out. He's one of them. He's one of the ones working with the pixie. Hey! He's just screaming, yelling. He's off his fucking bonkers at this point.
As you get dragged away and you're eventually taken to essentially a jail cell, if you can call it that. It's more so like a room with a door that closes.
Mm-hmm.
And you're kind of just in there.
He's like staring at that fucking guard.
The guard's not visible. It's like it's not like iron bar doors.
No, the card. Like he's
the
like
card?
curled up in the corner, staring at the card, like memorizing every detail he can off of that card.
It's very well made, as far as you can tell. Like it looks pretty perfect.
Is there any other details I can discern from the card?
Let me see if I can't find it. I know I made it. Let me see. I thought I saved it, but it mostly is just an invitation to come out and enjoy a night of fun, essentially. Drinks and everything. It doesn't seem ill-willed. The card itself doesn't seem magical, as far as you can tell.
I don't care if it's ill-willed or not. This motherfucker's... Alright, well, he's just gonna be staring at that card.
Over time, you do hear music nearby.
I immediately snap to the bars and start looking out to where the music is.
It's not out at the door, it's on the other side of the door.
And I can't see through the door?
There is a window, but it's like up a bit, so you would have to like kind of like try and climb up.
Oh, 100%, dude. He is mad at this point.
Make a acrobatics check.
Another nat one. Nice. He's tired, I guess. He's way too fucking tired.
You go to climb up and you kind of fall to the ground. As you kind of like look up, you see a very tiny red-haired pixie just appear at the top. And she kind of just sits there and looks down at you.
Fuck you. He just said, he's just like, fuck you.
She doesn't say anything. She just kind of looks at you and kind of just waves slightly.
He narrows his eyes. What do you want?
You hear a voice on the other side kind of say from the other side of the wall, "She can't talk, unfortunately."
So you're the one with the big mouth?
You could call me that if you want. It's fine.
Sure. We'll call you Big Mouth for now. What do you want?
I just want to play a song, have some fun, maybe make a new friend.
I don't want to be no friends with no witches.
I ain't no witch. I am a bard. That there's
I don't
Roxy.
be friends with no pixies.
She is a pixie, but she's a nice one. Would you like some help to get out of the cell that you're in? Maybe perhaps we can become friends.
Sure. Get me out of the cell.
Well, you have to give your word you won't harm me or my friend.
I will make a roll real quick.
It must be a promise.
Why do you care about getting me out, witch?
Like I said, I'm no witch. I'm a bard. My name is Vass, and that's my friend Roxy. She's unable to speak, so there ain't no need to be cruel.
You didn't answer my question.
I like making friends. Let's just
There
say
are
that.
plenty other people on this island. Why
Yeah,
are you picking me?
But none of them are like you. You're kind of special.
Ah, is that what you call it? Perfect is the word you're thinking of.
I guess I could say the word is perfect. You look like someone
said
destined to do something great. And I heard from around the bend that you're trying to get off this island back home. It's not true?
Something can be true, and you still wonder why you give a fuck.
Well, I'm hoping to get off this island too and make my way somewhere else. And there's a captain on the island that's looking for a crew to do something for her.
I can get hired all by myself. I have the experience, and any good captain will be happy to have me.
Yeah, but it requires 6 people. I've already talked to her. I know a little bit more detail than you. And you don't look like you have 5 other people to join you.
Yeah, because you and your friends killed them all.
I don't know what you're talking about. But we can be friends.
I ain't looking to be no friend. But I can promise I won't squash your pixie.
You willing to make that a promise?
Didn't I not just say I was going to? I could promise that.
I didn't hear that. I promise not to hurt you or your pixie. The name is Vass and her name is Roxy, thank you. What's yours?
Yeah.
It's a man asking a man what his name is, not a pixie asking your name. So ain't nothing to be concerned about. I don't have the ability to make a pact with you.
Name's Aeltharion.
It's a pleasure, Aeltharion. As I said, my name is Vass. Let me give you a hand. Wrong character sheet. you see him kind of, well, you don't see him, but after a few moments, Roxy's just kind of sitting there, just kind of kicking her feet back and forth, just sitting on the edge of the window. As you hear a knock at the door. And then some jingling of keys, and then the door opens wide, and you see a guard standing there.
He sits up off the floor.
The guard doesn't say anything, but kind of gestures that you can leave.
My character looks down at the floor to see if he has a shadow.
He does have a shadow.
He turns to leave.
You walk out, the guard goes with you. And as you walk outside, the guard kind of nods and then starts walking down the street.
I turn to see if I can see the bard anywhere.
You don't see the bard anywhere. You see the guard kind of dip by an alley.
I guess I follow.
You kind of follow for a moment. You look down, you see the disguise drop away, and you see the bard. You see the red-headed pixie kind of fly down and land on his shoulder. She looks at you and kind of smiles as she dips into a pocket that he has. Well, that was fun. Not a first time for me, but definitely an easier one. This place doesn't have the best security.
Uh-huh. And how many times have you done something like that?
How about we have a few drinks tonight, and we can talk about it then. How's that sound?
Sounds like you're trying to butter me up.
Well, I need a certain number of additional individuals to take this job so I can get off this godforsaken island. Not many people are wanting to go out to sea after the storm that we had. So, don't have much choice but to make friends with strangers and hope that I have enough to take this job and get off of this place.
Yeah.
So, during that time, can we... He holds out a hand. At least be friends.
He glares at him and turns to go walk back towards the bar.
Well, I try, Roxy. Let's see if we can't find other people.
You
And
coming
he-
or not?
he kinda stops.
And you turn to him, he's like, you coming or not?
Well, it seems I have a friend indeed. And he hops over, he pulls an instrument, and this is the first time you see the instrument up close. It is spectacular. It is the most finest instrument you've ever seen in your life. It has gold. It has golden strings. It has gold inlays of designs that kind of flow throughout the whole instrument, and the knobs that hold the strings to tune the instrument are gemstones. This thing is worth, you have no idea how much, but just in the material alone, it has to be a few thousand gold pieces.
Goddamn witches.
As he strikes a somewhat basic tune, as you both kind of walk up towards the tavern. He's like, she won't be there till tonight, though, so you either gonna have to be my singing companion, or we can meet up then. I'll keep trying to find the people.
I'll meet you there then.
All right.
I'm gonna get a head start.
Well, I don't have a tab open at the bar, unfortunately. I'm also a bit light to coin. But
Bro, sell that thing if you're that down on your luck.
I would never sell this. It was given to me by a dear friend.
Let's hope that captain is as generous as you. And he continues on.
He looks at you, he's like, wait, before you take off, here. He tosses you 3 copper pieces.
He takes them and doesn't complain about it.
I'll meet you tonight. Hopefully with some more friends. And yeah, he leaves.
All right, I make my way to the bar.
Yeah. Where do you go in the bar?
He sits off at a corner with enough eyes that he can watch the door. Is the bar that he jacked up still there?
Hmm?
Is the bar that he jacked up still there?
No, the bar that you roughed up is not there. There is a storm that does come in as you're kind of just sitting there waiting for the time.
As the storm comes in, he definitely like starts tapping his feet. Like he gets really nervous, starts like getting antsy, looking around and everything.
And you should have control of your token now.
He's gonna definitely be like, this is the front door, right?
That is the front door.
Okay, yeah. So he's probably gonna be.
You see a group of men that are currently arm wrestling with coins splattering on the table. The bartender has booze available. You've bought, I'm assuming you've already given her coin for food and drink.
Anytime he gets a drink, he just immediately takes that out of its original container and puts it into the fucking wine bottle.
As you exchange coins, she looks at you. She's like, I can just fill the bottle for you if you want.
He would hand her the bottle to do so.
She takes the bottle and she's like, do you want ale for the night or do you want ale for the moment?
For the night.
Alright, the cheap shit it is. And she takes it over to a cheap cask and she pours the thing in there. She throws you basically a thing of porridge. It's not the best looking food, but it's food. And you take it and you swig it away. You can drink and eat as you wish. As you kind of just hang out here.
He's gonna sit over here by the corner, like here, so he can see out the window here. Anybody coming up to the door.
If you want to see out the window proper, you can sit on that side and you can see.
Yeah, he's gonna sit right here and watch anybody coming towards the door.
Yeah. And that's where we'll end your session 0.
Boy, my throat is shot.
I hope you enjoyed it and had fun.
I definitely enjoyed that a lot. That was really fun.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Definitely been a while.
It's been a while since I've been able to
Relax as a player.
relax as a player. Be serious and definitely get in to the character, right? Get into their mind, feel the, I don't want to say fear, but feel the anxiety of the situation as it's happening, and not having knowledge of what's going on.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
Well, I hope you enjoyed tonight's session. Tomorrow
definitely-
will be Tara's, aka Rhea's session.
I hope you torture her just as much as me then.
Oh, I will. I've laid the seeds down for everything so far. I got everyone's session 0 planned out to the T. Some of
Cool.
yours
I
will be
heard
shorter,
you
some of
were-
yours guys will be long. Yours is gonna be the longest one.
Yeah, dude. What we going for? 5, 6 hours now? We started at
5.
like 4, 5. Well, 6:30 when we started. So in
My stream
15
recorder
minutes.
says 5, so
Uh,
right at 5 hours. But I think that's a great session. Hopefully the recording came out right and the audio is good and didn't fuck up. But
yeah, hopefully I didn't peek the mic too much with all my screaming.
I did adjust the microphones and everything as we needed. But yeah, great session 0. Welcome our first players to the campaign. Your story is made, ready to go. You need to give me the names of your crew.
Still gonna be looking for Zemo as well.
Yeah, if you can send that to me by tomorrow, that'd be great.
Cool. I'll do all of my work.
All right, and yeah, woohoo! Did you choose your second flaw? Your first flaw is you hate the way you look, so we know that.
Yeah, his second flaw was that he would do anything for fucking Zemo. But now he doesn't have a Zemo anymore.
Yeah, you don't have Zemo anymore. I guess the third flaw currently is you don't trust fucking Faye.
Well, his third and fourth flaw is that 1, he doesn't trust any kind of Fae. 2, he's very fucking weary of magic, which is gonna be very funny for him. And the third is that he only drinks out of this fucking wine bottle. Nothing else.
Yeah.
He'll drink water out of this bitch.
It seems you giving yourself an interesting story to enjoy.
Yes, I love having a lot of flawed characters. They give me a lot of opportunities for character growth and healing over time. Or getting even worse. Who knows?
Well, I enjoyed the session. For those watching, I hope you enjoyed the session. And we should be having another session 0 tomorrow for Rhea, aka Tara, for her halfling rogue. And
Oh god, she's calling her a pixie and derogatorily.
and we're gonna enjoy the stories as they unfold until we finish all of them, and then once they're all done, we'll schedule a Friday to do the actual campaign. Woo! Don't have a date yet, because we have to get all the players done first, and then we'll all sit together and make sure we have a Friday that we're gonna do it. It'll probably be like the last Friday of March, if I had to bet.
That works for me.
Yep. Have a good one.
Right, see you.